For it.
Welcome to the Samwell B12 experience, where we have you covered for the Toronto Maple Leafs, Blue Jays, and more. Argos. Make sure to subscribe today. What's up, football fans? Here we go. It is the Grey Cup. It is upon us, and we are going to get it going tonight. We are rocking the old school Paul Mazzotti jersey tonight. Breaking out the Mazzotti, and yeah, the colors are wreaking havoc, but that's okay. It's Grey Cup time. We are all decked out, and it is time to go. So welcome in, everybody. Richard coming in with the 20-pounder. Go Argos. Richard, thank you so much, my friend. Welcome in, and thank you for the super chat, kicking it off. Go Argos. What's up? Ben, how's it going? Good to see you, Mr. Benjamin. Hayden, what's up? Marshall, hello there, Axeman. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. Floyd, hey, Bucks, what's going on? Lala's Place, welcome in. One and all, get your balls ready. It's time to play some football. And this is going to be an absolutely epic battle tonight. They're going for all the glory. It is the Argos. It is the Bombers. And they are going to play a little ditty Canadian style, and it is going to be awesome. Now let's kind of break it down. There's a lot to digest going into this game, and there's still a little bit of time before kickoff, but we wanted to come in here now and start going over some of what is going on. Theo Sam Eagle, thank you so much for the kind words. Look at that. I mean, where am I going to put this? Let's put this over here. It's the multi-sport talented Sammy Sam. Thank you, Theo, and welcome in, everybody. All right, so for the Argos, they end up being 10-8 on the season under Coach Ryan Dinwiddie. The Bombers under Mike O'Shea, 11-7, ex-Argonaut Mike O'Shea. And Mike O'Shea, holy moly, was he amazing as an Argonaut. I mean, we had a chant back in the days. We used to chant for Mike O'Shea, 6'2", double blue. Mike O'Shea's coming after you. and it was awesome. You get everybody chanting it. It was fantastic. It was a great, great time. Well, Mike O'Shea, he's going to lead this Bomber team. And of course, the Bombers are now here again. 5th straight year in a row. The Bombers are at it, and they are looking to capitalize. In the theme. The theme for this game for both teams really is about redemption. It is all about redemption. Now, the Bombers, they lost their last 2. They've been here 5 times. They lost the last 2. In 2022, there was a blocked field goal in the dying seconds, and the Argos won it 24-23. Last year, a touchdown pass with 15 seconds to go, and Montreal came away with the victory. So the Bombers are looking for redemption. Bradley, how's it going? Welcome in. Now, can they do it? Can they do it? They don't really want to think about it. They don't want to relive the history of what went on, but you know they're absolutely going to. Now, these two teams, Winnipeg finished first in the Western Division. They finished tops. Toronto finished second, and second to only Montreal in the East. Meehan, welcome in. Good to see ya. Dallas, what's going on? Welcome in. So these two teams are very, very close in regards to the standings. Now, the Bombers, they're going with Zach Collaros. Zach Collaros in his career, 83-47. Against Toronto, he's 10-7. And in the Grey Cup, he's 2-3. Collaros looking to make that an even 3-3 here tonight. The Argos, just like they started the season, they're going to finish it without their number 1 quarterback. That's right. We all know what happened with Kelly, the broken leg. He is out. Arbuckle going to get the call tonight. Arbuckle is a total of 10 wins, 15 losses. He's 1-1 versus the Peg, and he has not been in a Grey Cup yet. So this is going to be his first Grey Cup start. He's going to look to get this one done. Now, this season, these two teams matched up, and they played some great football. In Winnipeg. Toronto took it 16-14. They won that just by 2. In the next matchup later on, Toronto, October 8th, they won it 14-11. So again, just a few points separating these two teams. It's pretty incredible how close these two teams have been. So the Argonauts, they didn't really get their offense going in these two games, but most importantly, their defense was solid. Their defense was sound, and that's something they're going to have to step up to be. It's a little bit of a story of Jekyll and Hyde this year in regards to the Argonauts and their defense. The defense, they are susceptible to the long pass, right? They haven't been able to defend the long pass well. Collaros can throw the ball, and he can throw it very, very deep. Now, the Argonauts defense, while they've given up the big play, they've turned around and made a bunch of big plays. Some timely sacks, some knockdowns, a bunch of returned pick sixes. It is absolutely incredible what this defense can do. So we're going to have to watch and see what's going on. Yeah, Richard, Ryan Reeves, good old Ryan Reeves, a little body check to the head, and he's going to pick up that 5-game suspension. If you want to know more of my thoughts on the Ryan Reeves suspension, check out our podcast. Just dropped today, Beyond the Blue Line, all things Maple Leafs. There it is. The Grey Cup is making its way onto the field. There's a whole pregame ceremony that's taking place. The Grey Cup is making its way onto the field. Now, if we look at the rivalry, and that's a good question, who is Sam going to take? I will get to that momentarily. The all-time rivalry, the all-time series goes from 1961 to 2024. They've played just a few times. The Argonauts have pulled ahead just barely, 64-61. And believe it or not, there are 2 ties in there. As we talked about moments ago, the Argonauts have won this season against the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. They won both matchups. So the Argonauts looking to do this again. Now, if we scroll down a little further, do we want to dive into a lot of these stats? I don't know, but let's look at these historical notes, some news and notes. Sean, what's going on? Welcome in. Shifley was good last night. Jets coming back to reality. Yeah, Sean, a little bit. Brian, what's going on? Welcome in. JDA, 27 months of pure sports awesomeness. Thank you, brother Sam. You're a superstar. JDA, you are a superstar. So welcome in, everybody. All right, let's take a look at some of these news and notes. This is the 8th Grey Cup between the Winnipeg Blue Bombers and the Toronto Argonauts. They played 37-38, 45-47, 50, 22, and 24. Now, this game marks the 17th time to be held in Vancouver and the 10th time at BC Place Stadium. Winnipeg is the 4th club to have reached 5 straight Grey Cups. Edmonton did it with 6, Hamilton, Regina, 5 straight Grey Cups. Winnipeg has set a new club record for consistent appearances, which is pretty awesome. Now, at the half, the last 3 Grey Cup winning teams and 4 of the last 6 have all trailed at the half and won. So whatever happens in the first half of football, just know in the last 3 winning 3 Grey Cups. Prep coming in. What's up, Prep? What shall we name this fine trophy, Gray? So just know if your team is losing at the first half, that doesn't necessarily mean anything because teams have come back and won over the last couple. Now, fourth quarter comebacks. 6 of the last 8 Grey Cups have seen the winner come back after trailing in the fourth quarter. So what do we make of this? It is going to be absolutely incredible. Toronto has now reached the Grey Cup for the third time in 7 years. Pales in comparison to the 5-5 that the Bombers have done it. The Argonauts have won the Grey Cup 18 times, 4 more than the next highest, which was Edmonton. There it is, Richard coming in right on cue with those stats. Now, the last 3 Grey Cups had 9 total lead changes, and that is exciting because it means if this game follows suit, we're going to get a lot of lead changes and a lot of good game plays. Mike O'Shea is the first head coach since Hugh Campbell in 77-83 to lead his team to 5 consecutive Grey Cups, which is amazing. Zach Caleros set to start his 5, which is incredible. Arbuckle, first-time quarterback. Jerry and Grant for the Argonauts. Huge season returning them. He makes his 5th straight appearance. And all right, we're going to get some player introductions here. Some teams coming out. Here come the Argos. The Argonauts making their way on the field. The fireworks are going off. They got the Grey Cup on its podium in the middle. Teams are running around it. Who am I going for? Argos all the way, right there. Argos champions. Let's do it. They're going to do it again. They're going to pull this one off. Kirk, what's going on? Get rid of the Elks. I'm with you there, Kirk. I agree with you. All right, let's take that one off. I thought they were going to do some introductions or something. But the Argonauts, I'm taking the Argos all the way tonight, even though they are not the favorites by any means. If we look at FanDuel, FanDuel has the Argonauts on the money line plus 300. The Bombers minus 385 to win. Now, if you are going to play, please play responsibly. Know your limits and stay within them. On the spread, they have the spread at plus 7.5. This has come down a little bit. It was 8.5. It's now 7.5. Everybody is taking the Bombers to win. Now, I know we don't have Kelly. We know Arbuckle is in here. Arbuckle is going to lead this way. This D is going to play a solid game tonight, and we are taking the Argonauts to do it. You can bet $5 on the game. Sean, you can bet. Just I don't take bets, but there's no gambling here on this site. You got to play through a registered site. But hey, go for it. I mean, plus 300. That's a good win if they pull it out. But I'm taking the Argos in this one. But the Bombers, 5 years in a row, they lost their last 2. We talk about redemption. You know this club is going to look to get stuff done. You cannot count out Mike O'Shea and the Bombers. They are an absolutely ridiculous team. And there they come, the Bombers coming on the field. Blue jerseys, blue pants, gold helmets. They are ready to go, and they are all fired up. No more, Sean. I feel ya. I feel ya. Coin toss is coming up next. Of course, you know it. If you're on any of those gambling sites, you can bet on the coin toss. Well, let's do a prediction here. Coin toss is coming up. What do you all think? Heads or tails? Drop it in the chat. Let's see. Heads or tails? What do you all think this coin toss is going to be? If you had to play one of these this season, Flames or Ducks? Oh, Flames. Flames over Ducks. All day, every day. Herman, how's it going? Welcome in. All right, we got Dallas for tails. Heads, tails, heads. Heads in the lead. More people saying heads. I vote Sam Welby. Thanks, JDA. Rally's going heads. Wow, more heads. All right, since I'm going with the underdogs with the Argos, I'm going to go tails as well. Theo's coming in tails. All right, I'm going to go tails as well. Normally, I'm a head guy. I normally go with heads on the coin flip. But since I'm going with the Argos today, we're going to take the tail and see what it's going to be. They're at commercial break, and then they will bring that back. The coin toss moments away, and then things are going to get real. The anthems are going to get done. This team is going to get fired up, and we're going to get some football. B. Disney, what's going on? Keith, how's it going? More people live in the East, but the odds are Winnipeg. Yeah, the odds are in Peg's favor for sure. The Argos used to have a brown football in their helmet. Yeah, they've changed the style over and over. Yeah, all these redesigns. I still prefer the classic. I love the boat logo. I even prefer, you can't really see it well on my shoulder, but the Jason, the Argonaut with the shield logo was so good. Nicely said. What's this? Oh my goodness. Breaking news for all you royalty fans. Prince Harry has arrived at the Grey Cup. By the way, the 111th Grey Cup. Prince Harry officially in the building. John, how's it going? I am fantastic. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everybody has had a great night and a great weekend. I've been fired up about this. What a Leaf game last night. The Leafs and the Oilers was spectacular. We're going to talk about that another time, but had to call it out. What a great game. It's a great weekend for sports, and the Grey Cup about to seal the deal. Mr. Wolf, how's it going? Jeff, welcome in. And again, if you're just watching along in the background, thank you for being here. Welcome to the show. Now, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up as you're coming in. Give it a little clickety, click, click, click. Hit that like button for us. And if you're not already subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're on our way to 24,900 subscribers, which is absolutely amazing. Plus, we announced our 25K giveaway. We're giving away a $100 Amazon gift card when we hit 25,000 subscribers. So we're going to open that up very, very soon. So make sure you subscribe. Help us give away some money. Here we go. Getting ready for the coin toss.
The head referee from Montreal, Quebec is Ben Major in his 19th season and working his first Grey Cup game as head referee.
Ben Major's a good ref, good official.
And the rest of the game officiating team, umpire Adam Paradowski, down judge Chris Shapka, line judge Walt Harish, side judge Ian Cropper, back judge Kevin Riopel, field judge Brian Krupolo, and our backup officials Andre Prue, Jordan Satoski, and Robert Skaggs.
A lot of officials. I don't ever remember them introing the officials before. I kind of like that. Good, get the officials some TV time so we know who to blame.
All 9 CFL teams, the Purolator Tackle Hunger Program delivered over 2.1 million pounds of food to families in need. And this year with a special stop in Victoria for Touchdown Pacific.
Livrant le ballon du match Purolator, veuillez accueillir le président et chef de la direction de Purolator, John Ferguson.
And delivering the Purolator game ball is John Ferguson.
Is Sam Welby delivering the game ball?
Joining John is frontline career of over 25 years and Purolator Tackle Hunger champion, Miguel Quay.
Wes McCauley. Hayden, that's funny. There it is. Purolator delivering the game ball. For those that not familiar with the Canadian Football League game, the balls are bigger than the NFL games, a lot wider. Of course, I have the Tom Brady ball that's somewhat
Au
deflated.
centre du terrain, retrouvons le commissaire de la LCF, Randy Ambrosie, en compagnie des capitaines des équipes pour le tirage au sort officiel.
Mr. Buck, what's going on?
Joining the team captains and CFL Commissioner Randy Ambrosie to conduct the coin toss is the CEO of Coinbase Canada, Lucas Matheson.
So they're going to bring out all the guests. They're lined up for the toss. Here we go. Remember your picks.
Hey, welcome to the 111th Grey Cup. Congrats to both teams for making it here. Bienvenue à la 111e Coupe Grey. Félicitations aux deux équipes pour votre participation ici. To mark the 100th anniversary of the Royal Canadian Air Force, we're going to use a special coin today. This is a personal coin of the commander of the base at 19 Wing in Comox, British Columbia, who happens to be our very own down judge today, number 19, Chris Shapka. Pour marquer le 100e anniversaire de l'aviation royale canadienne, on va utiliser une pièce de monnaie particulière. C'est la pièce personnelle du commandant de la base, qui est notre premier juge de ligne aujourd'hui, le numéro 19, Chris Shapka. Okay, the crest of the Royal Canadian Air Force, this, okay, will be heads. Ce côté va être face, c'est l'emblème de l'aviation royale canadienne. This side will be tails. This is the crest of the base at 19 Wing. Ce côté-là va être pile, c'est l'emblème de la base.
Let's go.
Right,
Heads
Lucas,
or tails? What's it going to be?
Please do
Here
us
comes
the
the
honors.
flip.
Check. I have to ask, right? Who? What do you want? All right, Toronto.
Oh, the official just
Toronto,
screwed that one up.
What's your choice? Heads is called. Okay, Lucas, take two. Now you can do it. Heads is a call. Okay, it's a tails. So you
Hey,
hold the
tails
toss, you will
wins.
receive. Where do you want to kick from? Okay, so switch sides. Okay, Winnipeg will receive at this end. Guys, have a good game.
Winnipeg going to receive tails. The call. Everyone who picked tails, you won. But boy, oh boy, did they really pooch that coin toss. The guy flips the coin before the official even asks, who would you rather? Which would you rather have? And of course, they didn't say what the first flip was. They picked it up and they redid it again. Tails never fails. There you go, Phil. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. So they're going to receive. Yeah, I agree. You know, it's usually you kind of do that, right? You win it, you kick it off, you take it later, but hey, it is what it is. Now, this is an indoor game. The stadium in Vancouver is indoors, so win factor and whatnot isn't really going to come into play here. Meehan, it's really for channel members. Channel members have the ability to use the gamble functionality. All right, so now that is out of the way, we can just about get ready to get this game going. Now, once the game does, I'm going to get really, really small and go up here to the top corner. We'll get some other stats coming up in and around the screen, and we're going to listen along to this game and a nice Grey Cup watch-along. Morgan, how's it going? Leaf games Wednesday and Saturday nights. Yeah, it's a short week, but we have lots of streams coming up this week. We're kicking it off tomorrow night, Monday Night Prime. If you're a hockey fan and you don't get Prime, come in and hang out with us. It's the Oilers and the Canadiens. The Oilers and Canadiens. That is going to be a fun matchup. Of course, the Oilers probably going to be without Darnell Nurse tomorrow night after he got absolutely just destroyed yesterday, courtesy of Ryan Reeves. Ryan Reeves going to be sitting in the press box for the next 5 games for his choice of hits. But tomorrow night, it's going to be good. Then coming up on Tuesday, we have a poll up in our community section right now to see which game we're going to do. Wednesday, we'll have the Leaf game. So lots of hockey coming up here on the channel this coming week. If Seattle handed off to the Beast, they would have one back-to-back. If. Kirk, always the if, right? Always the if. I hate to say, well, let me go back. I hate to say Florida will be back. Sean, I don't think you're wrong. I mean, they are playing unbelievable hockey right now. It's a long season. anything can happen. Flames are better in every single way. Flames are a good squad. Listen, almost all the Canadian teams, minus Montreal, are good this year. Flames are playing well. Oilers were playing decent. You know, of course, the Leafs are playing well. The Senators are much improved. Winnipeg has been phenomenal. Absolutely, the Canadian teams are playing at a different level this year. So we're excited to call more Canadian games than ever before featuring Canadian teams. Rick, what's going on? Pinball Candy, McNally, best times when they were the owner. Yeah, they absolutely were. Those were some good times. And of course, big shout out to Mike Pinball Clemens, my friend. Pinball, we love you. We appreciate you. And thank you for doing everything with this team. Such a stand-up guy and a class act. Of course, there's a lot of ex-Argos, Clifford Ivory, Michael Palmer, Mike O'Shea, of course. So many good Argonauts from back in the day that we appreciate and we watched and we moved along with. Orlando Steinauer, another one, brilliant CFL mind from back in the day. They're coming back. All right, let's see. Here we go. Please rise, remove your caps.
Singing our national anthem, please welcome Universal recording artist Sophia Kamara.
All right. Okay. Listen. The anthem is done. I couldn't stand in front of this many people and do it. But come on, this is Canada's big game. And that's who they bring out.
Is that all prepared you for today?
We've been through some
Here's the Argos coach.
It's been a tough season to get to this stage, and we've earned it. And I told our guys we've played our best football in the toughest moments, and they deserve to be here. And now let's go play a full 60 and get it done.
What was your message to Nick Arbuckle? Is he ready to lead your team?
Nick's ready. I told Nick, just be Nick. Understand, manage the football game. Nick understands coverages. He understands what we're asking him to do. He's going to have a great day, and I'm happy for him.
Thank you, Ryan.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it.
Now over to Winnipeg sidelines. Here's Claire Hanna with Mike O'Shea.
Mike, you guys have made it to your 5th straight Grey Cup. How will the experience that some of the players have had be an advantage in today's game?
Yeah, I think, Claire, every team, every season, it's different. So I think our guys are going to rely on the journey that they've garnered from this year.
Now, in the regular season, you lost both of your meetings to the Toronto
Thank you,
Argonauts.
Beast.
What do you need to do differently to get the win today?
We're going to play better. That's it. Simple. Play better.
Thank you.
You guys have lost both games to the Toronto Argonauts this season. What are you going to do today? We're going to play better. I love interviews with awkward questions. The kickoff is coming up next. All right, it's finally time to play some ball. Arbuckle gonna lead the way. Now the Argonauts are going to kick off, so we know the Bombers are going to come away with first ball. The rest of the screen over kind of here and down there will fill in with some stats as we get going. We will keep you up to date with everything that is going on. Those stats don't populate until the game gets started. Chad Kelly going to play on crutches. He wishes, and so do the Argonauts. The Argos going to be in tough tonight. They are definitely the underdogs by a big margin. But the Argonauts, and I'm still choosing them, we're taking this one. The Argonauts going to hand the Bombers their third straight Grey Cup loss. Hey, you Triton, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in, Florida man. Good to see you. Now, again, keep smashing that thumbs up. Hit those like buttons if you haven't already. Let's get those likes up. And to start, as we're waiting for kickoff to come, let's take a moment, just flood this chat for whoever you are cheering for. If you're going for the Argos, let's see it. Go, Argos, go. If you're going for the Bombers, let's go, Bombers, go. Flood the chat. Let's see who's everybody cheering for and which team's fans are going to take over the chat. It's a little pre-game unofficial poll we're going to see by the chatters. And there they come. Redeem Argos. That's right, Mr. Wolf. The Redeem Argos is there to play with all game long. And, of course, those... Let's go, no teams. Those that are here in the chat, you are earning points just by chatting along with us. You can do exclamation mark to check your points at any time. Here we go. Let's go, Argos. Let's go, Bombers. Argos. Argos definitely suck. Vlad coming in hot. Welcome in, Vlad. Hayden with the Bombers. Mr. Benjamin, the Bombers. Richard with the Argos. Shane with the Argos. Welcome in. KB, what's going on? KB going for the Bombers. Got a good mix here today. Marshall for the Argos. I love it. I love it. We got a good mix, Now, we want you to cheer for your teams all game long. We want you to trash talk. All we ask is that you be respectful of one another, respectful of the show. Keep it family friendly. We're going to have some fun tonight. So make sure you got your beverage. Make sure you got your creativity. And let's go. Go Blue, go. Rob, what's going on? Welcome in. Go Blue, go. So we're going to have a whole lot of fun. And again, we want you to cheer for your teams. You want to say the Argos suck? You want to say the Bombers suck? You are absolutely welcome to do it. But let's be creative. Let's be creative with our chirps. That's what it's all about. Hey, all right. So the Argos going to be kicking off here momentarily. And again, when we look at the overall stats between Grey Cups, it doesn't matter really what happens in the first half. The last couple of games, and for the last 6, the winners have all come back in the second half, more so in the fourth quarter. So if this game is close, it could be anybody that come up. History has told us anybody can win this game. Mr. Wolf bringing the pickle man out. We're getting a little pickle appearance here early in the evening. All right, they're coming back from commercial break. A beautiful Vancouver day, a little bit of an overcast. And we are set to play some foosball. Who's going to score first? The Argonauts or the Bombers? Bombers have the ball first. So I think I'm going with a Bomber field goal to be the first score in this one. What do you think? Bombers for the first score, or the Argos going to stop them, get a hold, and then take their first possession? Welcome in to the 111th Grey Cup in Vancouver. It's time to play ball. Guess who I'm cheering for? I don't know. All right, Zach Collaros looking to lead this team. Here we go. Kickoff is in the air. Bombers going to grab it. Here they come. Oh, a nice little sidestep, taken down about the 36.
The Bombers had won the toss. They want the ball first, and here comes Zach Collaros.
As you mentioned, this is Grey Cup 111, and no other quarterback has started in 5 consecutive. Zach Collaros has done that. He threw for over 4,000 yards this year, completion percentage at 70. Played his best football in the Western Final.
They scored early and often 3 times in their first 5 possessions, Glenn Suter, in that victory over the Saskatchewan Roughriders. So they get the ball first. Watch for Brady Oliveira, the running back, number 20, in behind Collaros, the most outstanding player in the Canadian Football League in 2024, at over 1,300 yards rushing.
Offside. Flags are out all over. This is going to be on the Winnipeg.
So a procedure call against Tuieli, and obviously not the way they want to start with the flag before the first play from scrimmage as he heads off.
Most experienced team in the Grey Cup with a little Grey Cup jitters out of the gate. Will start 1st and 15 in their first drive.
This Bomber team started the season at 0-4. But after a loss to the Argos, then won 8 straight before losing to Toronto again and finishing up at 11-7. 1st and 15 now after the penalty and the play fake. And it is
back to the line of scrimmage. It is caught.
Coming in there on Ontario Wilson. They tried to set up that screen and the Argos had it.
One of the best to ever do it is left tackle Stanley Bryant in this offensive line for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers in the Grey Cup. 8th year on the All-Star team for the left tackle. Stanley Bryant, 38 years old. Brady Oliveira was not only the outstanding Canadian in 2024, he was also the MOP of the year.
So
there he goes. 2nd and 12. Collaros with it. He's going deep, way downtown, trying to split 2 defenders. Cannot come up with the catch. A little bit of contact there. But it's going to be number 9 who gets the hand up. I think that's Mechie with a nice play.
7 yards. He's up at the top of your screen, and they're trying to go right after this secondary and try and get Kenny Lawler deep on another one. 3 touchdowns in that Western final. Lawler on the deep post
Mechie
route,
just gets a hand
back-to-back
on the
plays.
Winnipeg player.
On the screen and that on the deep ball to not allow Lawler to get to it.
And so the Bombers are forced to punt.
So there we go. Bombers are going to punt. My early prediction does not come true. Argos going to receive.
With Winnipeg, his first year with the Argos, a punt of 45 yards. The ex-Bomber Grant has it. Game breaker.
Jerry and Grant moving. He's cutting to the 50, almost to midfield.
So an all too familiar sight for Winnipeg as Janarian Grant will set the
Janarian
Argos
Grant,
up with a good
absolutely a
start for the
monster season this year. Several returns for TDs, and he gets all the way back to midfield. Absolutely wild. Janarian Grant, he is a beast.
In their net punting. So that will create field position for Nick Arbuckle, who gets to start due to the injury to Chad Kelly back in the Eastern Final.
Kelly suffered a broken leg late in the 3rd quarter in Montreal. Arbuckle came
that return, by the way, 23 yards. Here the Argos are going to hand it off to Kadeem Carey, get those legs working early. He's going to pick up a few. Probably about 4. It's going to be 2nd down coming up for the Argos. Kadeem Carey has been absolutely incredible this season, especially early on. Especially early on, he has been great.
First ever Grey Cup start, but he's not.
Willow, what's going on? Argos first time with the ball, setting it up. Let's go as you're just coming in. Keep hitting that thumbs up for us. Back to snap. Here it goes Arbuckle in his first Grey Cup appearance. Throwing a nice first down, caught by the Argos. Daniels going to make that catch.
No stranger to the Grey Cup. He was there with the Stampeders for 3 years in this big game.
Little trips to the wide side of the field with Kadeem Carey, their running back, coming out of the backfield, and there's Tavares Daniels getting things going and maybe settling in what has to be a nervous Nick Arbuckle in his first start in the Grey Cup.
There it is. He complete for the first down. Love it.
Arbuckle to Daniels, down to the 43 of Winnipeg on Toronto's first possession of this Grey Cup. Handing off again, Kadeem Carey, and breaking through and gets inside the 35 as we take a look at the Toronto Argonauts offense.
He's in his 3rd year up there at left tackle for this game, but offensive lineman Ryan Hunter was this year's offensive lineman on the season, and Mackay Polk, a rookie in his first Grey Cup, the only 1,000-yard receiver for the Argos this year.
They run tempo on offense, give it back to Carey. It looks like he has a first down, just needed about a yard and a half. So the sticks will move.
All right, then keep it going, keep it going. Argos pushing this one downfield.
Fourth year as a head coach in Toronto, and his second trip in those 4
First and
years
10 on the
Grey Cup game.
Winnipeg 32. Definitely within field goal territory.
3 first-place finishes,
Arbuckle
and then second
looking to
finish
play
here.
spoiler here early, put some points on the board.
From the Winnipeg 32.
Arbuckle looking. He got to look again. He needs help. Oh, good job by the line there, giving him space. Arbuckle going to throw it. It's complete for a couple of yards. And we got a flag on the play, so is this coming back? Unger makes the catch. But a whole lot of bodies getting tackled all over, and it looks like this is coming back. This is going to be on the Argos.
Toronto, number 52. The 10-yard penalty will reach down.
10-yard penalty, repeat first down. So it's going to be first and 20 here now.
See that one-on-one battle, so far so good, and then the takedown right there.
All right, here we go, first and 20. 10 minutes left. There's the snap. He's looking. Look out, here comes the sack. He gets it up and away. It's caught and taken out of bounds. So it's just inside the 40. They pick up a couple. But Arbuckle looking back, and he goes to throw, and it goes way up in the air. So they picked up a couple of yards here. Oh, my goodness.
To get it outside when he felt the pressure of that pocket start to collapse. Willie Jefferson is going to get it done. He's got a nice inside swim move.
Good job, Jefferson getting in there so fast, using that swim technique to get through the line. Jonathan, how's it going? Welcome in. Here's the snap, 2nd and 17. Arbuckle needs some yards. He goes short. Here comes Carey. Carey wheeling and dealing. He's going to pick up the first down to the 20, to the 10-yard line. That's not Kadeem Carey. Oh, he fooled me.
Because it's such a high percentage throw to get the check down to McMahon, who's coming.
It was McMahon, not Bobby McMahon, not Vince McMahon, but McMahon. What a nice run here. Holy moly.
Gets outside on Tyrell Ford, the corner.
Deona McMahon. Whew. A short yardage reception. He's going to run that one. I thought it was Kadeem Carey at first. First and goal, Argos at the Winnipeg 10. Oh my goodness. Here's the handoff. This time it's Carey to the 5. To the 3 or the 2-yard line. Oh, Kadeem Carey pushing that one through the middle.
Already talked about Willie Jefferson up front.
Now the Argos have struggled down low. These short yardage situations, when they get about 1-2 yards, they struggle. But they're going to go from the shotgun formation. They're not going short yardage. Handing it off to Carey again, who picks up maybe 1. So it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line, I believe, but we'll see where the foot is. Zoran, how's it going? Welcome in.
Decision to make. And you know how tempting it is, and he's leaving his offense out there.
Go for it. Go for it. From the Winnipeg 1, 3rd and goal. It's early. Argos lining up.
10th play of the drive. 3rd and goal at the Winnipeg 1. Argos. And out of shotgun is Arbuckle. And we see this time.
They're trying to draw them offside. So they can't draw them offside. They're going to take the 5-yard penalty, and now I guess the field goal unit is going to come on. So trying to draw them offside, not showing the confidence to actually run the play. Krista, how's it going? The Argos go for the good old.
You can see the little bit of frustration on Ryan Dinwiddie's
right?
face, and now
but nope, they're going to hold back. They were hoping they would jump the gun, get the offside call, reset the downs. Hairuahu's going to come in and go for the field goal. What a season he's been having, kicking trays. A 13-yarder He could do this with his eyes closed. He's going to put it in, and the Argos score first. The Argonauts take the early lead. The Argos taking the lead here early. They're going to go to commercial break. Onyx, what's going on? Welcome in. Krista, I am fantastic. Thank you. I hope you are doing well as well. But the Argos jumping in. Wow. I did not have them pegged to score first. I really did not. I'm shocked. But we'll take it. We'll take it. Jeff says, Sam, give us a little Grey Cup shimmy, would you? And we're going to shimmy it up, shimmy it up. What? Shimmy it up, shimmy it up. What? We are happy the Argos with a 3-0 lead. Is it too early to run the clock? Is it too early to play the clock? Can we end this game 3-0? These destinations in your house. In your house? In our house. In our house. Welcome in these destinations. If you are looking to book a trip, if you wanted to go to Vancouver, talk to Dee's Destinations. She'll get you there. You want to go to Disney, Universal. You want to take a cruise. Maybe you want to go to Mexico, wherever you want to go. Reach out to Dee's Destinations. Find her on Instagram. And hey, book your trip. Maybe you want to, maybe the Grey Cup is a little tease for you. You're getting excited for the Super Bowl. Maybe you want to go on a bachelor party. Maybe you're not even getting married, but you want to pretend and have a bachelor party. Well, talk to Dee. She will set you and your party up. I want to go to Hawaii. Only problem is I have no money. Onyx, I am in the same boat, brother. I would love to go, but the coinage for Hawaii is not there. Again, we're sporting the old school Paul Mazzotti number 88. Reppin' Paul Mazzotti, of course, back in the years, Mazzotti, Pinball, Flutie. Those were some good times. All right, here we go. Alan, what's going on? Welcome in. Back from commercial break. Bombers going to start with the ball at the 40-yard line. They're going to go deep. It's caught. A nice reception there. The Argonauts, 49. So a good little toss there. A little kind of sideline route up the middle. Little hook to your left. Past midfield, down to the 50. It's caught about the 51, 52 when he stepped out. So Caleres, a nice little toss there.
That little juke got him to the outside and open, but let's see, does he step out of bounds?
Mike O'Shea is such a great family, the O'Sheas. They are awesome.
You only need one.
He's inbounds, so yeah, that's a good call. It is a catch. The CFL, you only need 1 foot inbounds, whereas the NFL, you need 2. So 1 foot in, it was in, and a nice catch. Oh, did they overturn? No, they ruled it incomplete. That's a bad call. Bad call there. So this is going to be 2nd and 10. They ruled it incomplete. Looking Caleres over the middle. That's going to be incomplete as well. But just like that, they're going to be forced to kick it away. 3rd and 10 from the Winnipeg 40. Wow. Yeah, Onyx, I'm sorry to break the news. Sorry to break the news to you.
12 sacks generated by the Argos on defense. So
all right, Jerry and Grant back to pick it up. Again, if you're just coming in, welcome. Make sure you hit that thumbs up for us. Hit that subscribe as well. Simon, what's going on? Welcome in. Sam, because I can't stop to remember all the turnovers from my Al's. Oh, Simon. Been there. Been there. This is kicked up. Grant again. Doesn't get much going this time. He's taken down here. The Argos from about their 20, their own 25. They're going to get it going. They're going to go to commercial break yet again. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, Montreal, we thought the Alouettes were going to be here. I really thought the Alouettes were going to be playing in the Grey Cup. What a season they had. All in all, this was a fun season. I mean, the West was crazy, right? When this season started, the West Coast teams were explosive. They were all over the place. And things just kind of fell apart. All of a sudden, Saskatchewan and BC were at the top. They started coming down. Winnipeg stepped up. Winnipeg was going crazy. The East was all over. The Argonauts struggled at times. And then, of course, they ended up getting things back in action with Kelly making his return. But it's so crazy how Calgary started hot. They fell down. Edmonton started poorly. They ended up having a run and doing well. Hamilton, of course, not a great season. Ottawa and Montreal were the two hot teams in the first part of the season, and that kind of changed Ottawa, ending up in third place. That's the fun thing with the Canadian Football League. Anything can happen. Most of the teams make the playoffs. You just got to give yourself a chance. You got to give yourself that chance. And of course, something they really struggled with. Is there a North and a South Coast side? No, Zoran, it's really just East and West. Winnipeg is Winnipeg's that team that always seemed to be the crossover team, right? It's kind of weird. Sam, what's going on? Where is the game being played? It is in Vancouver. It's being played in Vancouver, British Columbia. They're the host of the Grey Cup. And just like the Super Bowl, the Grey Cup does move cities every year. This year happens to be in Vancouver, which is nice. They've got a roof. It has been in Toronto a number of times. I've had the privilege to attend in the past. I love it when they get some of the outdoor venues in Hamilton or Saskatchewan. It's this time of year, you never know what the weather could be. You get that snow on the field. Always, always exciting in the Grey Cup. Owls have a bad ending season. Prudent with their player. Yeah, I mean, listen, Montreal, it's so unfortunate because they were one of those teams that when this season started, what did they end up? 12-5. They were explosive. They were absolutely explosive. Glad they're catering to. That's right. The Jonas Brothers is going to be the halftime show. Now, I will tell you this. The halftime performers have had me scratching my head at times. I don't really get this Jonas Brothers one. We've seen some good ones, though. The Arkells were great. One of the halftimes in Toronto, we had Lenny Kravitz, which was awesome. We had Justin Bieber and Carly Rae Jepsen, which they put on a decent show. At the time, that Call Me Maybe was the big deal, but yeah, sometimes the halftime shows kind of make you go,
Winning in dramatic fashion back in 22.
All right, they are not Canadian. At least I don't believe they are. And they are not. Here we go, Arbuckle, the handoff. Running it up, Kadeem Carey is going to pick up 5 or 6 yards.
Well, both these teams have outstanding running games. I mean, Kadeem Carey.
Got to put that ball down and move it. Welcome in if you're just joining us.
But
if you know a football crowd out there, if you know some Canadian football fans and you want to bring them into this chat, hit that share button, copy the link, paste it on your social media, Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, Discord. Tell your football communities, hey, come and hang out. Come jump in the chat and have some fun. Here we go. 2nd and 5 from the Argonauts 30. Back to snap. This is going to be a... Oh, is that a catch?
The leader in defensive plays for Winnipeg coming right in there on Mackay Polk.
Mackay Polk having a nice season. I think he catches it. He was over the line and then forced back, so we'll have to see. Now in the CFL, when the forward progression is stopped, it is slowed down. So we'll see if they give him the first yard on this. Impressive for the Bombers. Yeah, that's right, Simon. In my eyes, dynasties aren't always for teams that win a whole lot. Getting to the show is a different type of dynasty, and 5 years in a row is absolutely remarkable. Back to snap, Arbuckle. It is a first down. He's going to throw up behind the line of scrimmage, going way the wrong direction, and a huge loss here for the Argos. Throwing it to Polk, and Polk just running the wrong way. Sorry, Coxie, not Polk. Running the wrong way. Coxie coming way back in trouble. The Argos Gonna probably have to get rid of this one. Thank you for that subscribe. Welcome in, Penny. Welcome to the community.
Especially in the second half of the year.
So 2nd and 17, all the way back to the Argo 29. There's the snap. Here comes the rush. Going to throw it away. The Argonauts can't even get back to the line of scrimmage, so it's another loss of a couple. The Bombers' defense coming in hard. Griffin going to get that stop. The Argos going to have to kick this one away. Arbuckle finding himself in some trouble here and just cannot unload this ball. Griffin was coming in fast and furious. Fast and furious. So Haggerty is going to kick this one away. Haggerty has a bomb of a foot. He's going to take the snap. Oh, goodness, it was almost blocked. He kicks this down to the Bombers' 32. Bombers going to run it on the sideline, a little step out of bounds at about the 44. Wow, they're going to take another little commercial break here. But the Argos hanging on to that 3-0 lead. They're just trying to run the clock. 3:33 left to go in the first quarter. The Argos getting the job done, but Arbuckle, he's kind of struggling. He is kind of struggling. He's made his completions, but not a lot of yards. He's 6 for 6, only 39 yards. Caleres, on the other hand, is only 1 for 4. Haven't been able to get much going there, and Caleres only picking up 3 yards. You know if any ex-NFL players are playing tonight? I don't, Sam, off the top of my head. I'd have to go through and look. Who performing? It is the Jonas Brothers tonight. Jonas Brothers in the halftime show. And the Jonas Brothers put on a good show. Listen, the Jonas Brothers do put on a good show. No doubt about it. Now, if you're coming in late and you missed my prediction earlier, I did take the Argos, the underdogs. We're sporting the Paul Mazzotti jersey tonight, and we're wearing our 2004 Grey Cup ring. Where it is? There it is. 2004. Sporting the ring. But man, that feels like an eternity ago. The Argos have won a bunch since, but we're sticking with it. We got a lot of ties to this team, and we're going to root it all the way through. Possible to be last year's halftime show. You know what? There have been some really good ones. There have been some memorable moments, some strange ones, but I love it. Listen, anytime we get to mix music and sport together, it is for good things, and we love to see it come together. All right, we're coming back. Caleres want to get some points on the board. Again, it doesn't matter. Hang on.
Caleres and the Bombers lost the Grey Cup. Caleres told me it took him over a month to finally rewatch that game against Montreal, and when he finally did, he called up offensive lineman Patrick Neufeld, and the two just vented. They said it was cathartic. They said they went over passes that should have been completions, and they said, how can we challenge each other this offseason? Well, you'd think they'd be comfortable playing in their 5th straight Grey Cup, but he said it is so hard to get here. You never take this moment for granted.
Interesting to hear that Caleres, it took him a month to rewatch the last game. Here's the handoff. The Argos going to stop them right at the line of scrimmage. 3:16 to go here in quarter number 1. Last time either of these teams won the Grey Cup. The Argos won just a couple of years ago, and the Bombers just before that. So they do have recent Grey Cup wins under their belts. Last year was the Alouettes. The year before was the Argos. And I believe the year before that, the Bombers won. I believe they won back-to-back. Here we go. 2nd and 9. Zach Caleres needs to make something happen. And he's going to go way deep. Holy moly, way downtown. It's caught at the Argo 20, sliding to the 15. What a huge catch. Zach Caleres with a bomb. Holy cow. 49-yard reception. Wilson going to make that catch, just catching it over the shoulder. Boom. Unbelievable. Wilson with a 49-yard catch. Wow. Ontario Wilson.
They also call him Pokey. And a gain of 40.
He's had 71 catches on the season, over 1,000 reception yards. Bombers looking to strike. Here comes Claros again over the top. Getting down to the Argonauts 10, rolling to about the 7. I think this is going to be spotted at the 10, though. Next year, it's going to be an interesting season for sure. Absolutely, Simon. Unreal. That was a huge reception. The Bombers about to strike. Can the Argos hold them?
3 interceptions in 2 games.
Thank you for hitting those subscribes. Keep going on the likes. Good job, everybody. 2nd and 3 from the Toronto 10. Here they're going to run it up the middle. That's going to be a first down. They're going to get more. Argo's going to take him down at about the 3-yard line. Kevin, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh, no, you got a hurricane right now. Well, listen, buddy. Kevin, stay safe, all right? I hope everything is okay out there with all that rain. The Bombers just put it on the turf, and they're going to pound this one through the middle.
In the regular season, 4-1 coming in the playoffs or postseason.
Oliveira just going to drive.
But Montreal on their last
So first and goal. The Bombers looking to score. It's at the Toronto 3-yard line. There's the snap. They're going to go short yardage. Pushing. They're across the line. Touchdown, Bombers. Bombers get the first touchdown of the game. Wow. Bombers just pushed this one 3 yards. Pushing. Rolling in the QB. Short yardage QB, Terry Wilson, is going to rush that one in. Bombers 6, Argonauts 3. Extra point coming up. They're going to kick it. I thought they were going to run it down. Extra point is good. 7-3. Wow. First major of the game. Bomber fans rejoice with 1 second left on the clock.
Yeah.
Wow. What a first quarter. Just pushing it hard. Claros, so that bomb, holy moly. 49 yards. Claros has got an arm. He's got a cannon. And he connects there with a huge toss. Wow. This has everything. Let's see how that changes the odds. Let's see if they refresh these yet. No. The spread has moved. When we started, it was 7.5. The spread is now 8.5. Of course, down below, we're going to leave our numbers what they were originally. We're not going to change them as the game goes on, but we will talk about them. Money line is now 310, plus 310 for the Argos, minus 440 for the Bombers. Over under has now come down from what it was to 48.5. So again, if you are going to play, if you are going to bet on this game, please do play responsibly, know your means, and stay within them. But holy, the Argos had that. They jumped out to an early lead. The Bombers now come back, and boy, a big switch, a big change in the odds. The Argos going to plus 310 now, plus 310, but 8.5 on the spread is absolutely wild. So this is going to end. There's 1 second left on the clock. So we're going to kick this off, and then it's going to get a stoppage into the second quarter. Let's see what happens on the kick. Jerry Grant, hey, he can turn this around. He could run this right back. We've seen that several times. We've seen this happen a whole lot. So Grant is going back. Grant has his hair all tied up. We've seen several times this season him being pulled down by the hair. And of course, if you decide to have long hair and wear it out, it is considered part of the uniform and fair game if you're pulled down by it. So here's Castillo. The kick is up. And they're going to kick this to the sideline. They're not even going to give Grant a chance to run it.
You can see how mindful they are about their old teammates.
Kick out of bounds. Winnipeg, number 14. It's going to be first down for Toronto at their 50-yard line.
Yeah, that's what I meant about that.
So first down at the Toronto 50-yard line. So they're not going to give Grant the opportunity to run it back. So we will get one shot here to end the first quarter. Nick Arbuckle going to have the ball first and 10 from the Argonauts 50 with 1 second on the clock. Now, the time doesn't really matter. They will get this playoff in the CFL. Even if the clock is on 0-0, they can still get a chance to snap it. All right, they have him mic'd up, and they're airing his call. So that's pretty crazy. They're actually airing his call. The other team can hear that. Here he is. The first quarter is now done. Going to go towards the sideline to Jerry Grant. He makes the reception and hauled down right by midfield. The first quarter comes to an end. They're going to go to another commercial break. The sun is starting to come down in British Columbia. Beautiful sunset seems to be in motion. 7 for 7 Arbuckle goes. Only 44 yards. The Argos walking away with a field goal. Zach Collaros goes 3 for 6. 59 yards, and most of that comes on the 49-yard bomb to set up the touchdown. Pretty decent start to the game. Hope you're all enjoying it so far. Is this what you expected? Did you expect this to be a back-and-forth tight game with very little scoring in that first quarter? I'm curious to know if you guys thought this was going to be a big run-and-gun game or if this was going to be something close. Now, we have a big week of hockey coming up here on the channel. If you're a hockey fan, we got the Oilers. We got the Maple Leafs. We got the Canadiens. We got the Panthers. We got the Golden Knights. We got a ton of hockey coming up this week on the channel. I believe we have tomorrow night's game, Monday Night Prime, is already up and scheduled. That's the Oilers and the Montreal Canadiens. That is going to be a fun game. I'm excited for that one. If you're not able to watch it, if you're not a Prime subscriber, definitely come and hang out with us. We're going to have some fun. Thought the Bombers will pull ahead, but get the first score. Yeah, Jonathan, samesies. I kind of thought the Bombers were going to get that first score. I thought the Bombers would have opened it up early and the Argos would be coming from behind. But no, the Argos defense was able to stop them. And the Argos defense actually looked pretty good. Thank you, by the way, for hitting those subscribes. The Argos defense looked pretty good outside of that one long bomb, which we talked about in the opening. The Argos were not great against the long pass. The Argos always had some challenges against that long pass. And that's something that seemed to be the case today. They couldn't defend it, and the Bombers set up that TD. But we got quarter number 2 about to start in that first. 4 first downs for the Argos, 3 for the Bombers. Passing yards, 44 Argos, 59 Bombers. Rushing yards, 28-11. QB passing, 7 for 7, 3 for 6. And the Argos leading the possession game there at 8.5 minutes to 6.5 of the Bombers. So a nice game, very evenly matched. The difference right now is that 49-yard pass, which set up the touchdown, was able to put them in. The Argos got down in the red zone. They could not break the goal line, had to settle for the field goal. But as we talked about, a lot of the CFL games, especially in recent history, have all been comebacks in the fourth quarter, in the second half. So we'll see if that holds true here today. Let's get the second quarter
Dinwiddie,
up and started.
who started in a Grey Cup as a quarterback for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, thrown into the fire after an injury to Kevin Glenn in the 07 Eastern Final, and that was Dinwiddie's first start. He can certainly relate a little bit to what Nick Arbuckle's going through.
Yeah, that was a real narrative.
Arbuckle has been pretty good, actually, talking about Arbuckle. His first Grey Cup start. Of course, Chad Kelly going down with the broken leg, putting Arbuckle in a very interesting situation. But he's looked okay.
His first start in the Canadian Football League in the Grey Cup.
Let's see what he elects to do here.
And Winnipeg ended up losing to Saskatchewan in a close one.
Right at midfield, the 55-yard line.
Back in 2007. Here's Nick Arbuckle on a 2nd and 5 to start the second quarter. Completes that pass back at midfield. Demonte Coxie is pushed.
Coxie again is forced way back. Coxie's going to lose about 5 yards here. He made the reception above the line of scrimmage, and he's forced way back.
First down, and John Haggerty is coming out.
And a lot of people talking with Ryan Dinwiddie.
So they can't get to the first down marker. The Argos going to have to kick this one away.
What does he need to do to win? And one was
Coxie
not
just
turn it
couldn't
over,
get there.
but you can't
Steps
get
back, and all of a sudden
either,
swarmed by 5 blue jerseys.
Here 5 years in a row.
So Haggerty stepping in, going to kick this one away.
He's playing this game to win in the first quarter, pushing it, taking those deep shots. Arbuckle can't be satisfied with these underneath throws.
So the Bombers coming off a touchdown drive.
That's a nice kick. Back to about the 18. Bombers dancing through, getting to the 30, and then taken down.
Winnipeg 30, Brady Oliveira. Over 1,300 yards rushing to lead the way in the CFL for a second straight season. Enjoying a very regal class among the star Canadian running backs in the history of the CFL. Normie Kwan with Edmonton in 55, 56.
Wow.
He did it in back-to-back seasons of over 1,000 yards. John Cornish in 12 and 13 and 14 with Calgary. And a guy who was a mentor to Brady Oliveira, Andrew Harris. What a run Winnipeg's had at Canadian running back.
And right behind Andrew, Brady Oliveira.
Off the snap. Fake. No, they did hand it off. He had me faked.
9 of the last 12 years.
Going to pick up close to 5 yards here on the run. Oliveira at it again. 13 yards so far on the afternoon.
The MOP was outstanding when he said he wants to.
They're going to give him the 5 yards up the middle. Welcome in if you're just coming in. Thank you to everybody who hit those subscribes. We're 24 subscribers away from 900 now. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe, but hit that like button as well. Thank you all so much.
Back-to-back years leading the CFL.
There's the snap. Back to pass across the middle. Oh, it was caught and then dropped. Should have been a first down for Winnipeg, but could not hang on to it. The ball squeaks out.
That's a big hit by Winton McManus, who is not only a great run stopper. We've
goes up to
about
try
his
and grab it. Just could not
already,
hang on to
he
it.
can make a play on the ball now. Couple forced fumbles in the Eastern Final. Had an interception in the Eastern Semifinal against Ottawa. He closes quickly.
Third 2 and out for Winnipeg's offense so far.
They're going to kick this. Argos back to receive. Grant again gets it at about the 35. No, oh, Spinorama able to pick up a couple extra yards. But they got on him real quick. Peter, what's going on?
QB in the Grey Cup. A look at great Argo QBs and the Ray, Doug Flutie, Damon Allen.
Oh, Peter, that's awesome. Damon Allen was so good, but Doug Flutie was my Argo hero as a quarterback. Damon Allen did some really good things, but boy, oh boy, Doug Flutie, I was a fan. I bought my Flutie Flakes when he ended up in Buffalo, and boy, that was a lot of fun. Flutie was something else. Yeah, Bills beating the undefeated Chiefs. That is amazing, Peter. Will they pull it off? Will they get it done? That is awesome. This Argo team needs to do something awesome. They need to kind of pick it up and get going. They've had some struggles, right? They've had some struggles. Arbuckle settling in, needs to kind of throw this ball. Of course, they got Dukes behind him. We saw Cameron Dukes really the first half of the season, first 8 or 9 games while we were waiting for Kelly to return. And Cameron Dukes played okay. I thought Cameron Dukes, they used Kadeem Carey a lot running the ball, and he put up big yards. But he did okay. So we got to give Cameron Dukes a big shout out for kind of starting the season and holding things down, helping this Argo team move forward. So big shout out Cameron Dukes. And there it is. Peter with the confirmation. Bills won. Bills take down the Chiefs. I guess Taylor Swift is going to be returning to Toronto for her last 3 shows. A little disappointed. They could not get her done. Lewis, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the show. Welcome in, everybody. If you're watching us in the background or ninja watching or have us up on the big screen TV, thank you for supporting us and welcome in. Tad Taylor will return. Yeah, it means she'll have to get another escort from Buffalo. They shut down the highways when she came to Toronto so she could get her escort into town. Are they going to shut down the whole QEW and drive her in from Buffalo? Taylor will sing nothing but sad songs for the last 3 shows. That's funny. Jesse, how's it going? I hope Toronto wins tonight. You and me both. All right, here we go. Argos back with possession, looking to even this one up or take the lead. Here's the snap. Gonna hand it off, running up the middle, and an easy takedown. Kadeem Carey not able to pick up much there. Like the Lions are your team. Nice, Peter. I'm sorry. The Lions have been tough to watch for a long time, but they're better now, aren't they? Zaran, that's funny. Whoa, I forgot to. Pardon me. Forgot to hit the button.
No question, and you just started to think that this guy could be a starter and franchise guy for a team. It's been an interesting journey since.
Back to pass. Going deep along the sideline. It's caught. Oh, he drops it when he hit the ground.
Dietrich Nichols in coverage there, but he couldn't hang on to the ball, and it's a 3rd and 6, a quick 2-and-out by the Argo offense as well.
But honestly, that's
Brissett going up to make the catch. She just couldn't hang on to it.
Because he's taking a shot deep.
A nice run going up high, but just that ground, it can be pretty hard.
Sort of try to manage the game. I keep hearing that from a lot of people.
Nichols kind of on top of him. Brissett drops that. So just like that, the Argos are going to have to kick this one away. Going to put the ball back in the hands of Zach Caleros.
Standing at his 27. Single returner is Lucky Whitehead inside his 20. Whitehead.
This is kicked all the way back to the Bombers' 10-yard line. They're going to run it up to the 20, 25, and take it down. Nice kick there by Haggerty.
Great coaches in Bomber history. There's one, Mike O'Shea, the man he passed on the right, Bud Grant for all-time wins. Mike Riley, top left, won a couple of Grey Cups, including one here at BC Place.
All right, they're going to go to commercial break yet again. Are you a big fan of every Toronto team or only the Argos? No, Simon, I'm a Toronto boy. I'm a Toronto boy in from the Toronto area, so I love my Toronto teams, the Argonauts, the Raptors, the Leafs, the Blue Jays, but I'm also a realist, and when we're not playing well, I will tell you, we are not playing well. The Raptors, they are hard to watch right now, very hard to watch. The Blue Jays did not have a good year. But yeah, I love my Toronto teams. I got my backups. Actually, not really in football or not really in baseball or football or basketball. I guess really just hockey. But yeah, love my Toronto teams absolutely. Listen, I was born and raised in Toronto, growing up in Toronto. So it's what I know. It's what I grew up with. I'm also from GTHA, and I'm also a realist. Jays Raptors are. Yeah, Duke. Oh, they're tough. They are tough to watch. No love for the Toronto Blizzards. Like me. Yeah, there you go, Simon. Exactly. Besides the Leafs, every Winnipeg team comes for. Oh, Hayden. Nice. And listen, Winnipeg has some good squads, some good teams for sure. There was a period of time when the Argonauts were an afterthought. And they still really are for the most part in this city. Argonauts don't have a huge following. But there was a period of time, right, where the Raptors were on top of the world. The Blue Jays were competitive, making the postseason, right, trying to pressure things. There were some great sports people coming in and out of this city. They made things exciting to watch. Of course, if you're a basketball fan, Vince Carter, going in the Hall of Fame. You know, everything around here was Vince Carter for a little while this season. And Winnipeg going to put it on the field. They're going to run this one up. I mean, it was the same with the Blue Jays, right? The Blue Jays a couple years ago celebrating their World Series victories, bringing back a lot of players from those teams. It was awesome. Lucas, what's going on? Welcome in.
That's panel number one. We also have James Duthie, Jim Barker, Bo Levi Mitchell with us, and Paul Lapalisse as well. There'll be lots to talk about, and we've got it covered for you.
So beautiful stadium here. It's packed. I assume sold out. Bombers with the ball. Claro's going to hand this one off. And here they go. First down and more. Still on his feet. And a big takedown as Oliveira doing it again. Putting that head down and plowing through the middle. Gobbling up those yards. Minecraft guy welcoming you. Hate the Argos. Oh, hey, that's okay. Everybody's entitled to the teams they love and hate.
Just gets a hand on him. You're not going to bring him down with just a hand.
I'm doing great, Lucas. Thank you for asking.
You're
a big baseball fan. See, Simon, I was, when the Jays were playing really well, I got really into baseball. But I'm not a huge fan of some of the other teams. Hey, that's okay, Kevin. That's what it's all about. Reception behind the line of scrimmage. Going to run this one up. That's what we love to do. If you're able to watch the game and listen to us, that's what it's all about. Second screen technology. Corey, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for coming in.
Also the outstanding Canadian. And only 3
Oh, Lucas, it was a great game. Back and forth. OT. Nice game last night.
His best year, over 1,800 yards rushing.
I hate the Leafs. I hate TFC. I hate the Raptors. Simon, that's funny. Simon, tomorrow night, Montreal Canadiens, Edmonton Oilers. We got it right here. Off the draw, Jets looking deep again. It's caught. Down to the Argonauts' 35-yard line. Another deep pass. The Argonauts struggling to defend that deep pass. They're going to pick the Argos apart. Claros has an arm, and he's going to use it.
Franklin thinks he's got inside help, so he's going to stay on that outside shoulder, which is exactly where Lawler wants him, because he's running an inside break. And that cut on post route generates 22 yards.
Kenny Lawler has himself another.
Handing it off, Claros rolling. He's looking deep again. It's caught at the 20, the 15, the 10. About the 7-yard line, the Claros effect doing it again. Holy moly, this guy's just dropping them all across the field. The Argos cannot shut him down. He's going deep almost every toss now. He's going to be up to 114 yards.
Zach Collaros out of the pocket and on the run. So you got Wilson who's getting a run at it, so he's going to line up with his quarterback by the time he gets out there and is ready to throw. Outstanding design of this play from Buck Pierce, the offensive coordinator.
Pokey Wilson targeted 4 times, 4 catches, 84 yards so far in this.
The Argos, excuse me, got to put an end to this rush. The Bombers threatening to score again. First and goal. Claros faking 2 handoffs, fakes 1 toss. Now he's going to go high, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. Claros yelling, "Come on!" I wasn't happy with how that play came to be.
Yeah, it looked like there was some confusion at the line of scrimmage there, almost like they had.
John, unfortunately, my friend, that's outside of my wheelbase. Every carrier has different plans. I wouldn't even be able to provide you any information. Sorry. 7-11 left here in the first half of football. Back to pass again. Claros is in trouble, and there come the Argos. It's a sack-a-lacka-lacka-lacka. Woo! The Argos coming on a QB sack. Quarterback sack. Love it. That's big. That is just what they needed. 3rd and goal. So, you know, the Bombers are going to put up a field goal now. They're going to bring on that field goal unit.
And he flushes him right into the hands of Robbie Smith.
At least I'm assuming that's what they're going to do. Greatest Leaf fan, what's going on? As much as I'm a Toronto guy, I don't see them with backup QB. Got the Blue Bombers 23-11. So field goal attempts. Castillo, 20-yard attempt. Just like the Argos, they're going to chip that one up and through the middle. And they're going to extend that lead 10-3. So the Argos going to take the ball from their 40 when they come back from the commercial break. Arbuckle trying to lead this team to get them back. The Argos had a good first series, but since then it's been all Bombers. They've absolutely been picking the defense apart. The defense needs to find a way of defending that long bomb. Yeah, Sean, real low-scoring game. Very low-scoring game, and that's kind of what it's been for these two teams, right? They have had a very low-scoring kind of connection, if you will. And if I can find, did I close it? Oh, Sam, you didn't. Let's see. I think this is it here. They did have a very low-scoring couple of games in the regular season. 14-16 was one, and 14-11 was the other. So these two teams, the Argos won both of those, by the way, and they were both very low-scoring games. So can't say I am surprised with how this one is going in terms of the score. But it's funny that, you know, with the Argos winning both these games in the regular season, and by the way, one of those was without Chad Kelly. So it's amazing to see how this one is playing right now. Does this have the stats here? Let's see. No, it doesn't. Darn. I was hoping it would tell me individual player stats for when these two teams met previously. Let me see if I scroll down in this document. Do we have this notes? No, we don't. And I'm not going to go through all of these to find it. But hey, that's okay. That is okay. Yersies, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome to the show. Axeman going woo. And that's the way this game has been. It has been a woo as the Bombers just flying high right now. Absolutely flying high. All right, let's go. Here we go. Argos, Arbuckle.
And he was third in the depth just a couple
trying
of weeks ago,
desperately.
and
Find a way to get this offensive squad going.
Here he is, thinking his
From the 40.
starting in the Grey Cup.
They're going to hand it off. Flag on the play, and that's going to be blown down right now. Let's see what this call
Well,
is.
it really is quite a journey. And, you know, like I mentioned,
Thomas, how's it going?
Number 67. It's a 5-yard penalty. Will replay first down.
Illegal procedure on Toronto, 5-yard penalty, replay
with
first
Nick
down.
Arbuckle. They've worked together before. They've worked
Saskatchewan
together
missed
back in
it
Calgary.
by that
You know,
much.
This is a combination of pure trust.
Yeah,
and
boy,
I
oh
think
boy,
back to the Eastern
Saskatchewan.
Final when Nick Arbuckle
Again,
needed a couple of first downs
early
to
in
seal
the
that
season,
game
a lot
away
of
from
folks
the
thought it would be
Montreal
Saskatchewan and Montreal here for the Cup.
to his coach, and he said, "What do you think?" He said, "You go, you go."
Go.
I got
First
you."
and 15 for the Argos. There's the snap. He's looking deep. Arbuckle, you got to throw it. Going to the second target. Now he goes to the third target in the middle, and it's a fumble. Oh, and they blow this one down. Kadeem Carey got taken down. The ball came out. The Bombers picked it up and started running with it, and then they blew the whistle and blew it down. Wow. You can't stop till the whistle blows.
Contact. We'll take another look. Tyrell Ford, what a season.
So he made the catch.
Year 2 out of Waterloo, 7 interceptions for Ford.
So this wasn't down. The ball was out before his knee hit, but that's okay. Hey, we'll take it. Down by contact is the call. 2nd and 8 now for the Argonauts. Back to pass across the middle, almost intercepted, but it's caught. The Argos getting to midfield and taking down. A nice quick catch here. Polk is going to come up with the catch. Holy moly, that was close to being intercepted. Next, that's right, Sean, Vanier Cup coming up as well. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. Appreciate it. Thank you for hitting those thumbs up. If you haven't hit that like yet, hit those likes. If you have not subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe. We're now 22 subs away from 900. 22. let's see how close we can get tonight. Here's the handoff to the line of scrimmage and a couple. So Carey going to pick up about 3 maybe? With about 4 minutes left to go in the first half.
Limiting the running of Carey on that play.
Are you a Bombers fan or Ticats fan? Lucas, neither. I'm an Argos fan. Argos all the way. I have close ties to the squad. Of course, we're sporting the 2004 Grey Cup championship ring. We're with the Argos all the way through and through. Back to pass. Here's Arbuckle. He's looking deep. He's going deep. Does it have enough? There's a catch. The Argos bringing it down. Huge Coxie. Look out. He's going to go up high, and he's going to bring that one down. The Argos with a huge first down. There we go. Arbuckle back to pass, and this one gets up. Coxie has to go up in the air, catches it, pulls it down, tucks it in, and a nice reception there. Squeeze that into the chest. Oh boy, the Argos getting close to the Winnipeg 15-yard line.
His third catch of this game, his first Grey Cup catches, though. He was injured and couldn't play.
There's a snap. They're going to hand this one off. The run goes nowhere, picking up again about 3 yards.
Picks up a couple more yards.
Nicastro having some words with some of the other linemen there. Whoa.
The 3-minute warning has been given. Quick first half. The Argos
Lucas, I wish, but I'm not part of that organization, so no ring for me if they do it. All right, they're going to go to commercial break as the Argonauts, with 2:44 now, are looking to strike 2nd and 8. Down at the Winnipeg 13, the Argonauts trying to get in there. They are looking good. Of course, coming up at halftime, we'll break down all the stats. The Jonas Brothers will be performing, and we're going to break down everything that's been going on in this game. Very low scoring. Very low scoring. But it's been fun. Finally, Arbuckle's going to open it up. Finally, he's going to throw this ball. A lot of what he's been doing to this point has been short yardage. Hasn't really gotten anything, but he was building that confidence. That confidence there now, and the Argos need to finish, right? They got it to the 13-yard line. They need to hit that end zone. Boy, wouldn't that be something if they can tie this up going into the half. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. Appreciate it. And thank you for continuing to hit those thumbs up as well. If you're just coming in, if this is your first time watching us here on the channel, welcome in. Welcome to the show. We are happy to have you. If come in the chat, say hello. If you're in the chat and chatting along with us, you're earning points. You can check your points at any time by doing !points. That will tell you what you've earned. And then there are different redemption commands where you can bring graphics up on the screens. If you are just watching along for the fun of it and watching Ninja and don't want to come in the chat, hey, that's okay too. We appreciate you tuning in. Now, you're obviously here because you're either a Canadian or you're outside of Canada and you're a fan of the Canadian Football League, one of these two teams. Well, if you are a fan of Canadian sports, if you are, well, hockey on the schedule all week long, couple big games. We're getting ready tomorrow night for the Edmonton Oilers and the Montreal Canadiens Monday Night Prime. We're going to have all the game coverage. Our watch along here is going to be going off tomorrow night. The Argos going to run way offside. What was happening there? The Argonauts in motion. Somebody forgot to tell the rest of the squad. So 5-yard penalties, that's going to move them back to the 18-yard line. That was not a good play. Poke was that one, kind of jumping the gun there. Awesome. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate that. Here we go. Now they're going to snap. Back to pass. Look out. Here comes the rush. And Arbuckle goes down. Arbuckle goes down with ease, and it's a Winnipeg sack. Oh, my goodness. The Argonauts have 1st and 10 from the Bombers 13. They cannot do anything. We're now going to, oh my God, we're now going to 3rd down. The Argonauts haven't even thrown a ball. 3rd and 23 now. Arbuckle felt the coverage coming, the swipe on his arm, and he goes down. That was not a good play. So Kirilahu comes out for a 35-yard field goal attempt. What a bizarre situation. The kick is up, and it is good. So the Argos going to make it 10-6. Oh, no, and Hilaru is down. He's grabbing his ankle. He's grabbing his right ankle. Hiralahu is down on the field. Oh, my goodness. If the Argos lose their kicker, that would be not good. He has been awesome. He's helped up. He's kind of limping here, but good, and he's screaming at somebody.
Take another look. I was watching the ball go through the uprights.
Oh, so the Winnipeg players drive the Argonaut player into the Argonaut kicker. Oh, my goodness.
Pushed back into Hiralahu.
Oh, that's a dangerous play on the kicker. Yikes.
It was Tanner Cadwallader, 47, and Reddick Cramby pushing through for the Bombers. And yes, Adamaboy in the midst there as well for the Argos.
They didn't actually touch the kicker themselves, so there's no roughing the kicker call. But Hiralahu limping off the field, and he is in a lot of discomfort. He is not happy about this at all. Oh, goodness. All right, 2-10. Bombers with the ball. They're going to run this up the middle. Argos trying to stop them in their tracks, and they do. Maybe a yard picked up here. Oliveira just putting it down. Prediction for Monday Night Hockey tomorrow. Oilers 3, Canadiens 4. Ooh, Simon's going 4-3. Close game. You know, Simon, I'm kind of with you on that score. I like 4-3, but I kind of have to flip the other way. I think the Oilers are going to be searching for redemption after that loss to Toronto the other night.
Yeah, Willie Jefferson.
1:52 to go.
Stop the Argos, force the field goal. Winnipeg ball still up by 4.
Going deep again. And it's an interception, huge interception. The Argos get it, and they're going to run. No, they're going to say it was down. Franklin says, how you doing? Comes up with a huge pick with 1:36 to go. The Argonauts going to pick off Collaros. Collaros going way deep again.
Testing a guy, as you mentioned, Rod, that is hot in the playoffs and postseason.
And it's a huge, this shouldn't have been blown down.
In this postseason, he's got pick sixes, and watch him climb the ladder here, go up and rip this one down.
What a interception.
Interception from one of the most athletic corners in the league.
Franklin, oh moly, went up high to get that one.
A breakout season.
That was intended for Carrick.
That's right, Marshall. Let's go.
Interception by Toronto, and we're going to reset the game clock to 1:42. Bruce, please reset it to 1:42.
1:42. Reset the game clock.
That's how quickly things can change in the final 3 minutes.
Lots of time to march downfield.
But now comes the question with
at the Toronto 28-yard line. Let's see what they can do here.
Who's kicking? Yeah, who's kicking?
Who would kick if he can't? We'll see how they move the
over the middle. The Argonauts are going to pick up a first down. They're going to get it up to about the 45, 48.
Can I say
40?
Franklin has been electric?
Wow. What a great catch. What a great setup for a nice turnover here.
This one back to the house. First interception for
Arbuckle again, going to look out. Incomplete pass.
And that one intended for Polk.
Polk couldn't come up with it. The clock is going to stop temporarily.
Nichols falls incomplete. Well, let's have another look at what Benji Franklin has done in the playoffs.
This was in the Eastern Final against the defending champion Montreal Alouettes. And this is how
Franklin is a pick machine.
Of the game really set the tone for that Argo defense.
13 pass knockdown this season, leads the CFL, or led the CFL.
Yeah, he's really been having a
Franklin all over it
in his 3rd year out of Memphis.
Well, and led the team in passes defended as well. Has 60 defensive tackles, so he's not just
all right,
making
play is
plays
called in.
He's doing that in the postseason for sure.
2nd and 10.
He's getting his nose dirty as well.
Toronto needs to keep this drive alive. Arbuckle with time. He's looking. Pocket starting to collapse. He's going to throw this across the middle. First down, and it's a head over heels flip at midfield for Brissett. Brissett tackled, and he pulls a huge front flip at midfield. So a big first down for the Argonauts at midfield. Good job holding the pocket. Arbuckle and the Argonauts working quick now. Clock is ticking. Back to pass. Gonna throw again. Oh, that one was almost intercepted. It's tipped out of bounds. Yikes.
Dejan Brissett. A little sidearm throw from Nick Arbuckle and undercut by Tyrell Ford. Up over the top. Now after the incompletion, we're in a 2nd and long for Arbuckle again.
After that play, Arbuckle went for Coaksey.
Let's see, do it again. 2nd and 10. 1:10 to go. He's looking. He's looking behind the line of scrimmage. He's rolling out now. He's going to throw this ahead. It's no, incomplete. Flag on the play, though. Kadeem Carey tried to reel that one in.
Intended for Carey. Arbuckle had a lot of time.
Illegal contact on the receiver. Winnipeg #1. It's a 10-yard penalty. Make first down for Toronto.
Illegal contact on the receiver. 10 yards, first down, Argonauts. So Winnipeg, a costly penalty here. The drive could have been over, but now the Argos get a reset on downs. 1st and 10 at the Winnipeg 44 with 1:01 left on the clock. Still lots of time here for the Argonauts.
That penalty, that throw to Kadeem Carey was well covered, but here's Diedrich Nichols. Just a little too much, a little too physical outside.
So Arbuckle granted another opportunity. A little shovel pass forward. They're going to run this up. First down and more up the middle of the 30, the 20. A flag on the play to the 15. Taken down about the 13. Huge run coming out of the backfield by McMahon, but it's a flag on the play.
24-yard line after a 29-yard pickup.
Oh, is this going to come all the way back?
A bunch of flags out there. One at the line of scrimmage. One after the play had started and was developing, and
let's see what this call is.
That shovel pass is a forward pass.
There are 2 penalties on the play. They're both holding against Toronto.
Oh, 2 holding penalties against Toronto, so this is coming all the way back. Replay first down. Oh my goodness. Fred, how's it going? Welcome in. Bradley, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, 53 seconds left in the first half. Make sure to hit that thumbs up for us. Hit that like button. Yes, Bradley, we will be. Montreal and Edmonton tomorrow.
So a 1st and 20. It's back there midfield for Nick Arbuckle.
There's the snap. Going to throw this. A nice toss. It's caught. He's going to step out of bounds. Pope is going to bring this one in. So a good gain there.
Within the field goal range of Lira who's down at the sideline.
Travis, what's going on? Argos all the way. We're going Argos all the way.
Here to get it to Mackay Polk because it eats up
represent.
All of that penalty yards in one throw.
Mr. Scotty, hello there. Welcome in.
Makeable field goal position if Hiralahu is okay.
So Hiralahu kind of hurt his ankle, got some bodies knocked into him on the last field goal. Let's see what Arbuckle can do here. 2nd is back, going to throw it. It's tipped. It's caught, though, up to about the 43. Excuse me, the 38. I was going the wrong way. So it is going to be 3rd down, and Hirahu's coming on, but he's limping on the field. Not a sight you like to see when your field goal kicker has to limp his way onto the field.
He is gingerly walking out there. He was attempting a kick with his kicking net. He was following through with the ball, but kept gesturing to the Argos medical staff that he was in discomfort. We'll see how this attempt turns out.
Oh boy, 38, so this is going to turn out to be a 44-yard attempt?
The Winnipeg 45.
45-yard attempt. 45-yard attempt. Hyralahu usually can hit these, but with a bum ankle.
His longest in the year was 47.
He kicks that one. It's up. It says good. A little left center, but it's good with a bum ankle and all. Hyralahu gets the Argos within one, still feeling some discomfort. 10-9 now with 16 seconds in the first half. Wow. Yes, Bradley, absolutely I am. I have a lot of ties to this Argos team. I'm wearing my old school Paul Mazzotti jersey, which is signed on the back. Tomorrow, what's going on? Who's going to win? I'm picking the Argonauts. However, the Bombers are favored to win. The odds have been shuffling back and forth. The original starting odds are on the ticker below. Toronto was plus 350 on the money line. They're now plus 164. So they're coming back. It used to be an 8.5 spread. It's now down to 3.5. I know Drake Batherson, yes, by name, but no, not personally. All right, Duke, we'll see you later, buddy. The choice of ball or direction to start the second half, so Toronto can't take the ball if they want. And that's going to do it. The second half, or the first half, has come to an end. We are going to halftime. And boy, oh boy, what a first half this was. We're going to just make us a little bit bigger here. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. We are at halftime. 10-9. The Argos make it within one. Now, remember, at the opening, we talked about how it really doesn't matter the score in the first half as long as it's close. The majority, at least 4 of the last 6 Grey Cups, the losing team did come back to win in the second half, specifically the fourth quarter. His mom was my teacher, and I have a... Oh, Bradley, that is awesome. That is very cool. Here we got so there it is, 10-9. Anybody's game right now. Very low scoring first half. If we break down all kind of the stats, we'll start with the team stats. Taking a look, first downs, 9 for the Argos, 6 for the Bombers. Nobody has gone for it on 3rd and 1, so there's no third down efficiencies. Total yards, 181 for the Argonauts, 154 for the Bombers. That breaks down to be 146 passing and 35 rushing for the Argonauts, 114 and 40 for the Bombers. Red zone attempts, 1 for 2 go the Bombers. Argonauts are 0 for 2. In the penalty situation, 6 penalties for the Argonauts, 2, only 2 for the Bombers. Time of possession, Argos have the lead there, 16-28 to 13-32 of the Argos, and only 1 turnover today, and that was the Bombers with that pass that was intercepted. The scoring this game started off, I can never say his name, Hillararhu, he goes a field goal from 13 yards in the first quarter to make it 3-0. Then with 22 seconds left in the first quarter, a huge touchdown by Terry Wilson rushing it in. That was after a massive 49-yard pass from Claros. And then it was all field goals in the second. Sergio Castillo, a 20-yard attempt to make it 10-3. Then Hillararhu making it 10-6. And then as we just saw, 10-9. And that's where the first half ends. So not a huge score by any means. If we take a look, Nick Arbuckle, he ends up 15 for 18, 146 yards, 36 was his longest. Kadeem Carey, 8 carries for 33 yards, 9 was his longest. Abudedo Adubeboy goes 1 for 2 with a 2-yard run. On the receiving end, Polk, 3 receptions, 34 yards. Coxey, 3 for 29. McMahon, 1 for 29. Brissett, 2 for 28. Daniels, 1 for 11. Unger, 2 for 6. Grant, 1 for 5. And Kadeem Carey, 2 for 4. On the defensive side, McManus 3 tackles, Mechie 3 tackles, Hansen, Franklin with 2 tackles each. Franklin had that huge interception, which was just absolutely wild. And 1 sack on the day goes to Robbie Smith. Hirlarhu, he is 3 for 3. Haggerty, 3 punts, 150 total yards. His longest punt today, 60 yards. Len, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Jerry and Grant, 3 punt returns for a total of 31 yards. His longest was 23. For the Bombers, Zach Caleros, he goes 6 for 12, 114 yards with 1 interception, his longest being that 49-yarder. Brady Oliveira, 6 rushes, 6 carries, 37 yards, 17 his longest. And Terry Wilson, 1 for 3 yards, getting that TD early in the game. The only TD here today. This year I'm going to meet the whole hockey team. Oh, Bradley, that's cool. Make sure to tell them about us. Kenny Lawler, he goes 1 for 22 on the receptions. And Clearcius goes 1 for 7. On the defensive side, Ford, 4 tackles. Garbutt and Home each with 3. Jefferson with 2, one of those being a sack. Nichols, he's been 2. Bunch of other guys with a couple tackles as well. Castillo, 1 for 1 on the field goal attempt. Shanahan, 3 punts, 135 yards, 50 was his longest. Whitehead on the kick return, 1 for 16, and on the punt return, 3 for 41. Those are all the individual stats as we go through half number 1. You know, all in all, it has been kind of what we expected. If we looked at the regular season games, thank you, Bradley. Take care. You too. If we look at the regular season games, Toronto won both of those games, and they were by 2 and 3 points. So very, very, very close games these two teams have played. So no surprise we're finished the half, and there's a 1-point difference separating them. What has the difference been? Well, the difference in this game really has been the Argonauts defense. The Argonauts defense has been fine in the rushes, the short yardage plays, but when Caleros opens it up, and he did that quite a few times, Caleros throwing it deep, and the Argonauts defense struggled there. Let's listen into the panel and see if they agree or disagree.
Game in the Grey Cup, you can't ask for much
Here's
more.
Kate Burnett.
But Milt, you wanted a little bit more in the first half, and that was a little more aggression by the Toronto Argonauts in the beginning of this one.
Yeah, without a doubt, and they're playing a great game. Ryan Dinwiddie, I think, is calling a great game. Defensively, they're doing some great things, but ultimately, I think they're being too conservative. And it started with this play right here. It's 3rd and 1. I understand that. Your team has driven the ball all the way down the field, and they got conservative with it. I see they were trying to draw them off sides, and then ultimately, they kicked the field goal. I've never been a head coach. I would never be a head coach, but in the Grey Cup, I'm going for it. You have to throw caution to the wind.
I agree, Milt. I would have gone for that as well. You drive all the way down 3rd and 1, you got to take the chance. When you get that opportunity, you got to take advantage of it. I like the way your quarterback is playing, but we still have to realize this is his first opportunity to play in the game like this. So Ryan Dinwood, if you're listening, take it to the bridge. Be strong. When you get that opportunity, take advantage of it.
I'm with you. His quarterback is playing excellent. Nick Arbuckle's played as good as I think we could have expected in that first half. One thing we know about
Arbuckle played great.
Around the league, he's known he will get the ball out extremely quickly. And you saw that in the first half. And that's why it was so key for these Winnipeg Blue Bombers to tackle. And you saw early, Reddick Cramby flying around. He's making tackles.
Yeah, Arbuckle has been taking his time to pass the ball. He hasn't been just snapping and throwing.
There's Griffin right there. That's what you're going to expect from this.
Awesome, Bradley. Well, we're happy to have you along
with us. Well. He deciphers what he sees, and he gets the ball out. That's what you got to do. If the Bombers can tackle in the second half, they win the Grey Cup.
And one of the reasons why they're getting so many tackles, Sanchez, is because of the type of plays that Ryan Dinwiddie's calling. You're right, Milt. Absolutely. He needs to put a little bit more aggression to his play calling. What I would love to see is more Pope, is more Kelsey. These are the deep threats. These are the guys that make the big plays for this team.
David, amen. I'm with you there. Wouldn't that be something?
To be on the same side of the ball, to be in the open field.
Anybody's game right now.
That creates a lot of problem for a defense right now. And you talk about the short tackle, this is what he's going to have to call.
A lot of rushing 3, dropping 9 for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, giving Nick Arbuckle free reign just to check it down, and a high completion rate results 15-18. Can be more aggressive, but if you're the Toronto Argonauts, you gotta figure out a way to get 2 for the ball more. Deontay McMahon, he's explosive when he makes it happen. Now this big one at the end of the half was called back, but they put him in position to get a field goal. At the end of the day, I talked to Mickey Donovan, and look on special teams. They've got something dialed up as this game goes deeper and deeper. You got Janarian on the field with Deontay McMahon. Look for something there. It's another way to get him involved with his explosive capabilities.
Should be a fantastic second half. By the way, when I was interviewing the Jonas brothers yesterday, I'm pretty sure they called Bo Levi Mitchell the bonus Jonas. Don't quote me on that, but I think you're the 4th brother, Bo.
All right, they're going to take a commercial break. When they return, the Jonas Brothers going to take the stage. The Jonas Brothers. Can you believe it? The Jonas Brothers are the halftime show. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand, but good for them. Hey, the Jonas Brothers, they can put on a good show. Got the package. Awesome. Ah, Len. Okay, well, at least you got 12 for the collection. At least he got 12 for the collection. No, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Len, I'm glad you got it. At least we got you some. Pass it forward with with the duplicates. Pass those around. Hand them out to some other kids that may need them. But glad they came in. And glad I can help you out a little bit anyways. Lions 52. Peter, 52-6. Wow. At least they could have. You know what? Be Disney, it's funny. Taylor Swift is right in the middle of doing her set here in Toronto. 6 shows in Toronto, and it's a madhouse. 3 of them are now completed. The next 3 coming up this week. And then she's actually going to Vancouver to close out her tour with, I think she's doing 3 shows in Vancouver. So, it very well could have worked in her favor in the schedule. She could have easily hopped on a plane, headed to BC, performed at Grey Cup. That would have been unbelievable. That would have been absolutely wild. A great preview to close out her set in Vancouver. I know she had to go watch the boyfriend play football today, but I'm sure she could have made that work. But it would have cost them a ton of money, and I have a feeling Taylor Swift is not in the Canadian Football League's budget. But that would have made more sense than the Jonas Brothers, right? She's relevant. She's touring. She's on top of the world right now. The Jonas Brothers, haven't really heard much from them as of late, but they are fun, and they can put a nice performance. I'm curious to hear what they can sing. CFL is more exciting than the NFL. Peter, I agree with you there. It's a very different style game, and it's a lot of fun. Run and gun, you never know what's going to happen. Here come the Jonas Brothers. Now, I can't feed this in, but I will be listening along. Here come the Jonas Brothers. Let's see what they sing, what they can perform. I have no idea what song this is. They got all the cheerleaders out flipping around, tossed in the air. They got a marching band out on the field. A marching band is actually pretty good. Here they come. What are they going to sing? I don't know what this is. I don't know what song this is. Do you know what song this is? What song is that? Jeff, how's it going? Welcome in. Watching from New Zealand. Well, Jeff, thank you for being here. What a Man Gotta Do. That was What a Man Gotta Do? Never heard of this. Where's Love Bug? Where's the old school Jonas Brothers tunes? That's what we want to hear. What a Man Gotta Do. We're going to turn this down low. Hear a little bit. At least Justin Bieber wasn't singing. Peter, that was a couple years ago in Toronto. They had Justin Bieber. So I don't know. Hopefully this won't get caught, but whatever. All right. Don't know what song that was. What's next? I don't know this one either. Nice little stage, though. Love that they got some keyboards out there. Got the spotlights going. You know, it's pretty amazing how they put this stage together so fast. I think Joe has had a couple of adult beverages. This is like a country tune. What is this? This is like a country jam. This isn't the Jonas Brothers I'm familiar with. Man, the way they're playing these tunes, bring out Hootie and the Blowfish. This has like a vintage vibe to it. Kind of sounds like Foreigner. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Strong enough? Maybe. It's a new song. A new song that sounds like it was from the 80s. Here we go. What's this? Jealous? We know Jealous. Oh, the audio is off. Nick's mouth is moving, but the audio's coming like 3 seconds later. At least it is on my stream. Bradley, what's up? If the dishes he knows, what's good for him? All right. Jonas Brothers, big crowd, big fans there are all into this. Fans are into it. Priyanka. Hang on. That's his wife? Really? Wow. I don't know. Priyanka Chopra. Priyanka Chopra? That's his wife? Prakapella. Priyanka Propella? Oh, I know this song. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Man, I don't know the words. I know you guys can't really hear it, but they're mixing it up. They're only playing a couple bars, 45 seconds. Piece me in a masterpiece. Oh, so Taylor and the Jonas Brothers are in Toronto. No, prep. This is Vancouver. It's in Vancouver. But yeah, it's crazy. Talk to me, baby. I like this song. Cake by the ocean. Yeah, this is a good jam. This is all right. Guitar player is awesome. Go crazy, crazy. Keep on rocking. Cake by the ocean. I have no idea the words, but this is awesome. This is fun. Crowd is into it. Oh, Toronto couldn't handle. Please keep commentating, Phil. All right, what's this tune? I don't know this one. I don't know this one at all. But it's good. This again has like a Bryan Adams vibe to it. What song is it? Oh, I thought you had like a set list you were looking at. Oh, I thought my producer here has the set list and she's looking at it. Monica, what's going on? Welcome in. This again is like an old school vibe. Nice, it's good too. Leave Before You Love Me. They're pulling some rock, they're pulling some romance. Good on them. The Jonas Brothers are mixing it up. I don't mind when they come and they play like 3 songs and they play the full song. But I like that they're mixing it up. They're getting a lot of tunes in here. I don't really know them. But I like the vibe. They have good sounds. Damn, what did you do with all... What money? Oh, I know this one. This is my jam. What's it called? I don't even remember. Burning Up. They got the fire going. I like this song. That's right, Monica. I'm all about karaoke. I just don't know the words. Yeah. I'm burning up. Let's go. This is awesome. I'm impressed. Jonas Brothers, they're doing a good job. Alan. Come on. They gotta play Love Bug. That's my jam. I love Love Bug. Thank good. That's right, Prep. Thank goodness for the words. I usually just make them up on my own. Dina hates it. That's right. The artists get it wrong. I'm spot on. These guys don't remember how they wrote the songs. Good job. Come on. Give me some Love Bug. What's this? Some fireworks? Nice. I know some. I forget what it's called. What's it called? Bradley, you gotta watch it with that, my friend. That's not appropriate. In Australia, we have a grand final for our AFL National Football. Lionel Richie. Oh, Phil, that would be awesome. I love Lionel Richie. I love Lionel Richie. That would be so cool. Yeah, this is getting too slow now. We got to speed it back up. This is a decent song. Guilty of singing Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza. Like Anonymous Jackson. Anonymous Jackson. Who I am for real. Only Human. That's what. Only Human. But we got to pick it back up, Joy Bros. Oh, he's pulling the M&M. This is too slow. Come on. Pick it up. What's the other big Jonas Brothers song? Burning Up. Sucker. They might close with that. All right. Thanks for bearing with us. We rock out to the J Bros. Little Jonas Brothers. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The marching band is getting it going. Cheerleaders are up and dancing. They're on stage. Yeah! Sucker! Yeah, Paul Anka. Oh, I love Paul Anka. Oh, Kevin, that's awesome. I'm a sucker for you. Slap those thighs. Here we go. About you, about you. Cause hey, I'm a sucker for you. Little Jonas Brother action. Love it, man. This is awesome. This is better than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. Lean out of bars. I'm a sucker for you. This is awesome. I know you guys can't really hear it, but it's pretty good. I'm a sucker for you. This is awesome. Oh, Marshall, you had to ruin it with an OV goal. What did Prep say? I was a DJ for many, many years. I was totally a DJ. Weddings, bar mitzvahs, private parties. There he is. Jonas Brothers. Wrapping it up. Thank you, JB 1, 2, and 3. Joe, whatever the other ones' names are. Joe, Nick, and third guy. Thank you, Jonas Brothers. Nice show. Good performance. Kevin. Wasn't Kevin on the show? Yes. There was a reality show about Kevin and his wife or wife to be and all the family drama and stuff. Oh, that was awesome. Charles, how's it going? Listening from Kingston, Tennessee. Let's go Argos. Just watched the Bills Chiefs game. Nice, Charles. Well, happy to have you along, and thank you to everybody who stuck with us when we were rocking out to some Jonas Brothers for the halftime show. That was a lot of fun. Gosh, we love it. Thank you, Jonas Brothers. I will tell you, that was way better than I thought it was going to be. I'm a sucker for you. Say any word and I'll go anywhere blindly. Thanks, Lucas. But yeah, Prep, I can see it in your hand. Prep, back when we DJ'd parties, it was funny. I started at a very, very young age. I had a big CD collection. I was one of those guys. I didn't do the vinyl thing because it started off, I loved music and I would buy CDs for like one song. So I had a huge CD collection back in the day. And I had friends that were always like, hey, you have a huge music library. We're having a party. Do you want to come play some tunes? And I have this problem where I can't let a full song just play. If you ever went on a road trip with me, I'm horrible because I'm always flipping, right? Always flipping. Especially when I put in a CD. If I make a mix CD and I know what's coming up, I'm like, I'll just flip to it. So I would get in there and I would DJ and I would just start mixing tracks because I hated waiting 3.5, 4 minutes for a song to end. And then, as I started getting older, more and more people were asking me, and I actually had a friend of mine that said, hey, I'm starting a DJing company. Will you come DJ for me? So he would play MC. I would play DJ. And we go to town and we had a blast. We'd play all the music. And again, when we were doing this, you got to imagine. Now, I know everybody has their own tastes of music. You might like pop, you might like country, you might like metal, classical, whatever it is. But the time when we were doing this was back in the day when pop music was booming, right? You had Spice Girls, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, Aqua, Technotronic, and that kind of EDM, that dance techno music was really starting to blow up with pop, and you had all that mixing. We're talking like, what was it, mid-90s, maybe? And it was crazy. You had all these mixes, and so I just loved it. And we would go to town and we would just play. And it got to the point where, our DJing wasn't just going and playing music. It became a show. When you go to a party now, and they got all crazy lights and dancers and the whole thing, we didn't have any of that. That wasn't a thing back then. You had an MC, you had a DJ, and we put on a show. We got out with the microphone. We were singing along to whatever song. We were dancing. We were doing everything, and it was absolutely amazing. So the best part of DJing was, of course, putting on the show, playing the music. The worst part about DJing was setting up and taking down, having to lug these huge speakers up and down stairs. And, back then when we were using CDs, so you're taking like cases and cases and cases of CDs with you. And, you're popping them in and out of cases. So at the end of the night, you're making sure everything goes back to where they were. But it was an absolutely blast. And I would do it again in a heartbeat. I don't have the same energy I had back then, which when you watch us on streams, you say, Sam, I find that hard to believe. But no, it takes a lot to put on a show, but it was great. I used to play DJ too, and Dad got so angry about all the scratched records. That's funny, Prep. That is so funny. But we loved it. I mean, our getup was small, right? A couple CD players, switchboard, some speakers. Sometimes we would get lights if it was in the budget. Other times, not really. And yeah, we just had a blast. I never got to do a sporting event though. That was one thing I always wanted to do, is kind of DJ a sporting event. And back in the day, they didn't really have DJs at events like they do today, right? They had, Jimmy Holmstrom at the organ. They had the guy on the piano, and that was pretty cool. But this was a lot of fun. We were drinking, dancing. If you can, your night sounds more fun than mine. Monica, that's awesome. That is awesome. And no drinking for us. We all did it. Sam can't fist bump like he used to with the bad shoulder. No joke, Prep. Let me tell you, it's funny. When we do our hockey streams and we get those waves going several times a night, I got to throw the ice pack on the shoulder at the end. There's only so many waves that these arms can do before the ice packs have to come out. But yeah, it's a different style now. But that era is behind me, and I'm glad we could relive it every once in a while when the time is right. Sam will fall down. He won't get up again. Oh, that's funny. A little tub thumping. Are you a tennis fan? Simon, I'll watch tennis once in a while, but not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. Obviously, Bianca Andreescu really opened my eyes in recent days. Milos Raonic, of course. The Canadians I always pay attention to, but I enjoy it. All right, we got some Grey Cup to play. We got more football coming up. The second half is moments away. What a first half it was. 10-9. Holy moly. I can't believe. Oh, that was a good time. We might have to do the Super Bowl just for the halftime show so we can rock out on stream. I don't even know who's performing at the Super Bowl this year. We might have to do that. I'm glad I lived through it. Yeah, Monica, there were some tough nights back in the day. There were some very tough nights, not gonna lie. But yeah, we made it through it, and it's always fun to go down memory lane. The good thing about half times is they're only about 15 minutes or so. Oh, that is a horrible Super Bowl halftime. I'm sorry, fans. Super Bowl halftime is going to be Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar. I will take the Jonas Brothers over Kendrick Lamar. I'm sorry, Kendrick. I'm on Drake's side. I'm on Drake's side. Oh my goodness. Okay, now that I've got my breath, we're back at it. More fun to come here in the second half. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're waiting to go. Half stats, 9 first downs for the Argos, 6 for the Bombers. We went through the yardage, but 171 to 148 the net yards. Time of possession, the Argos up by about 3 minutes, 16.5 to 13.5 over the Bombers. It was mostly field goals in the second quarter, but the only major did come in quarter number 1, and that is really what the difference, because it's 10-9. I was on. No way, Peter. That's awesome. You were on Soul Train? That's so cool. Do you remember, for those that remember, hey, Wisconsin, what's going on? Welcome in. If you're in Canada, you remember Much Music. Much Music used to have a show. Oh my God, what was it called? Electric Circus. Thank you, Electric Circus. Todd, what's going on? I was invited a couple of times to go down and be on Electric Circus, and I turned them down because I can be a goof at home. I can be a goof when I'm performing, DJing. I don't need to be a goof on television. Now, all these years later, I can be a goof here on YouTube, and we can all laugh about it together. Let's play some football, shall we? Second half kicks off literally right now. Let's go. Argos receiving.
But that was a 45-yarder. The second half of the
Might have to get us some wins golf. Caitlin Clark is going to play more. Oh my gosh, Charles. That Caitlin Clark tee, her drive where she teed off and hit it right into the crowd was wild. That was so funny.
15 of 18 for 146 yards.
Really, really funny. She's definitely not a golfer. I don't know. Did she play well the rest of the tournament? That's right. Yours is Ed the Sock. Now we're going back. Nothing can be as bad as Meatloaf. the AFL Grand Final. Oh no, Phil, and I love Meatloaf. Love Meatloaf. I saw Meatloaf live here in Toronto. Oh, that's bad. Can't think great since the allegations. He's a horrible reference anyway. All right, here we go. Back to pass. Arbuckle. Argos looking to come back. Up the middle. That's caught. Down to about the 50, so the Argos pick up about 8 yards there. Grinch, what's going on? Welcome in, my friend. 2 yards to go. The Argos trying to keep their drive going, looking to push it.
Mention it as well, playing a lot of three-man
Oh, that was
pressure
so funny.
and dropping 9.
I don't know about you, but that halftime went way too quick.
More patient in the pocket. We can start maybe seeing some double moves to try and get the ball deep, even though there's that many people back in coverage.
Jordan Younger, the defensive coordinator. Jordan Younger was a huge cornerback for the Argonauts way back when. Super nice guy.
Force Nick Arbuckle out of the pocket.
Here's the snap. Arbuckle, look out. A big mix up there. He's going to pile through. First down. Arbuckle and Kadeem Carey really kind of ran into each other. And then Arbuckle runs that one through.
Get that first down. That was a busted play, but you know, you take a look at that Bomber defense.
Good heads-up move.
The
Again, welcome back in to everybody who took a little break at intermission. Go Boatman, that's right. Some Meatloaf, 96. Oh, wow. I don't remember what year I saw him, but it was at Maple Leaf Gardens. That's how far back it was.
Under 25, you have a good
Gotta love
chance to
Maple
win.
Leaf Gardens.
You start holding them
Fans of the Green Bay Packers, what's going on? Welcome in. Back to pass. Arbuckle looking deep. He's going deep sideline through the fingers, and the Argos can't come up with the catch. Unger sprawled out to pull that one in. Could not do it.
And we got a second down and long coming up for Toronto.
Yeah, Dave Unger couldn't
Wow, if you're just coming in, if you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, hit that like button for us. We appreciate it. And thank you for hitting that subscribe. Triton busting a move, breaking out our party video. That's the last time we ever pulled that move out. Prep, I did watch the Tyson Paul fight. And yeah, when you watch the Tyson training videos, where was that guy? Because he did not show up. Arbuckle over the middle, incomplete pass. Knocked down. So that's going to be 3rd and 10. The Argos need to kick this one away. Yeah, when you watch the Tyson training videos, I mean, he was an animal. And you watch the guy who got in the ring. Now, granted, 58 years old. I give him all the credit in the world. But he looked like a completely different player. Different fighter.
You know, it's interesting because when you look
Thank you, Kathy, so much for hitting that subscribe. Welcome in.
If you're facing Arbuckle in his first start,
puts us 18 subscribers away. If you haven't subbed up yet, hit that subscribe for us. Hit that like. All right, Haggerty going to kick this one away. He has a huge foot. Gets some good height on this one. That's going to draw all the way back to about the 5-yard line, and it's going to hop into the end zone. So they're going to have to take a knee, and that should be a single point. So just like that, Haggerty kicking it into the end zone ties this game up. 10-10. Wow. All right, Grinch, sounds good, my friend. So 10-10, that is going to be the score. It's going to even out. Of all the plays, didn't think that was going to be the one to make it happen. So that is one of the fun things, a little touchback. If you punt it or kick it through, a missed field goal, a knee in the end zone, and we are all squared up 10-10. Wow. I mean, that is wild. That is absolutely wild. Love it. So they didn't have to do anything on the drive. The punt gets it done. So that's the fun thing about the CFL. These single points always do come into play. Always a factor. I think Caitlin played okay after that. The pros really loved her. She is her own worst critic. She knows she needs improvement in the type of person. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Charles. That's cool. I'm so happy to hear the pros were kind of into her and enjoyed having her, because we all know Caitlin Clark did not get any respect in the WNBA. She got no respect. She was getting bounced around, and I felt really bad for her. So it's nice to see her come in and do this and get some respect. Grey Cup every year never disappoints. Yeah, Simon. I mean, there are some, but man, they are playing really good football right now, and it is really, really exciting to watch. A lot of fun to watch. I mean, we're seeing everything tonight. We saw only one touchdown. We'd like to see some more, but we got our single point out of the way. Lots of field goals, 10-10. It's got to be almost a record low for scoring in a half. Crazy, 10-10. But the Bombers, the big, heavy favorites, let's see what happens here in this second half. Are they going to open it up, or the Argos going to keep this one close? Of course, the CFL awards, a lot of stuff happening. During Grey Cup week, there's a lot that goes on, and they really get involved in the communities as well. One of the things that separates the CFL from all the other leagues is the amount of community work they do. We know every league does work for the community, but the players are heavily involved. And they do a really, really great job. So I guess everyone is real pumped for Jake Paul.
Thank you. Congratulations, too, for all your time here.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that is funny. No comments. No comment. Here we go. Bombers with the ball at their own 40. Going to hand off. Here's Oliveira again, driving it up, picking up a quick 5. Nice kind of run up the middle. Winnipeg is really good at doing this. They will run and grab 4 or 5 yards almost every possession. Gotta slow it down.
I'm not surprised though that Buccaneers would come out in this second half and think,
coming to a casino near you.
Involved a little bit more. This offense for the last couple of years has gone through number 20. Has gone through Brady Oliveira.
Oliveira's 42 yards on 7 carries. Second and 5 from the 45. Winnipeg back to pass. Going to go over the middle. Knocked down. Incomplete pass. Good defense. McManus, good defense, knocking this one down. Maybe have our Thanksgiving Day on Grey Cup day. That would sound good, right? 2 big Canadian traditions coming together.
This is one of the toughest guys to cover for defensive backs.
Dembski can't hold it in. McManus knocking that one down.
Closes quickly. That's a couple of knockdowns and passes defended when Dembski's been the intended target.
62 records. Wow. I didn't know that, Charles. That is crazy. Jerry Grant, he's going to grab it, but we got a flag on the play here. The Argos getting possession back. Turkey and football are a great mix. Absolutely they are. But hey, there's no reason why we can't do turkey and football all the time, right? Give me some turkey, some mashed potatoes. No, for us on Grey Cup Day, it's pizza and wings and all the snacks. No chips and dip this year, but pizza and wings. It's kind of Grey Cup and Super Bowl. That's what we do. We go for the goods like that. Coming up tomorrow, if you missed it, tomorrow on the channel, Montreal Canadiens playing host to the Edmonton Oilers. It's the Monday night Prime game. If you don't get Prime and you want to hang out and watch along with us, we'll be calling it here on the channel. I believe it's a 7:30 start, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll be live about 20 after 7 or so. We'd love to have you come back and join us. We got a lot of hockey coming up this week. It's going to be a lot of fun. We love our hockey here on this channel. We love our sports. And so we try to bring as much as we can, as best as we can in our journey towards 25,000 subscribers. Technotronic, fancy a kid like you would. Technotronic was awesome. Little move this, pump up the jam. Yeah, those are the good old days. Loved little Technotronic. Little 2 Unlimited. Bow, 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 na, 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 na. Now, come on. Like, we talked about this when we talked about Don Cherry's Rock'em Sock'em videos. 2 Unlimited, I mean, those 2 Unlimited songs were like, you could only put highlights together to 2 Unlimited. They were the best. They were the best. All right. coming back from a commercial
By
break.
WestJet, Nick Arbuckle, not too bad suits in his first Grey Cup start.
Well, not at all. In fact, if he keeps up with that completion percentage, he'll set a Grey Cup record.
It's the best.
At over 80, 154 yards so far. Brady Oliveira won't be surprised if we don't see him get the ball a lot more in this second half.
All right, so Arbuckle, he's going to take the snap deep in Argo land.
The Argos further back after a holding penalty on the punt return. So Nick Arbuckle,
they're going to fake the handoff. They're going to pass it back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to pick up about
That's a Grey Cup catch.
I don't know, 4, 5.
Mittal, who started the season on the 6-game
The
injured
Argos
list,
starting to
he
move
gets
this one
taste of
back
the
up a
action
little
now.
bit. They got a long field to go across
Not a
now.
one-point game.
A long
and
field.
Big number 10
That
on
penalty
that
really
catch
pushed them back.
on first down, put Nick Arbuckle in second and manageable here. Was a reminder that
Second
we're
and
locked
4.
up at
So they
10
give them 6 yards on the first run.
But the stage
Teams
has
that
not
trailed at
been too
halftime
big
have won
for Nick Arbuckle
the last
so far.
3 Grey Cups. We talked about that.
And that was a completion.
The Argos trailed at the half. It was by 1 point. They've now tied it up. So technically it counts as a second half comeback. Off the snap, long pass up the middle, caught for a first down.
And he completes it again and a first down. That's Tavares Daniels.
Daniels going to hold that one in. It's going to move the chains.
Won the cup with the Stamps.
So a nice little toss here. The Argos working their way.
2 years ago.
Dylan Giffen is going to tip with the right hand. He's going to give Nicastro the center right here. He's going to give him a little tap. And anytime after that, he can snap the football and then a dart.
So a nice little catch
from
here.
Arbuckle over the middle. To
The Argos finding a way to move the chains. They're going to look to do it again from the 26. Not a great snap. Fake the handoff. Another pass up the middle. Another first down. Argos and more. And I think this is Daniels again who's going to get the pass.
He gets it up across the 40.
Late flag, though.
And we got a flag here. Flag on the play.
After the fact, but Daniels going to need a little attention.
Daniels holding that arm. Kind of had that arm extended down.
I was going to say that tap from Dylan
see what the flag
Giffen
is.
there to Nicastro on snap count.
Contact on the receiver. Winnipeg number 32. The penalty is declined because the gain is greater.
Penalty is declined because the gain was greater. Illegal
This
contact on the
Grey Cup
receiver
crowd
was the
here in
call.
Vancouver really feels like and sounds like a Winnipeg crowd. And of course, they would travel well getting out here from the
Crazy
west.
now
And
from girls can bring the
a little
championship
tougher
for it.
for
That'd be
Argo
awesome.
fans to make that
Saw
long
Maple
trip.
Leafs
But
Canadian Stanley
that's
Cup.
why
Oh
the
wow,
center and
Charles.
guard have that communication.
That's
without
awesome.
verbal
I'm waiting to see my
communication,
Stanley
and
Cup.
that's Great second effort from Daniels.
They got good practice last week in Montreal with all those air horns.
Absolutely.
Having to deal with that.
All right,
It's a busy
10-10
team.
from the Toronto
That game
40.
with Arbuckle coming on for the injured Chad Kelly in the
Here's the
fourth
snap, going to run this one up the middle. Stepping through is Kadeem Carey. Dives across to the 9-yard line.
One of the best at breaking tackles and
Kadeem
picking up
Carey
more
doing a
yardage,
nice job.
as he has a good pickup there on first down of
Maryland
7
Manson's our
yards
favorite.
and a second and 3 coming up.
Oh, yeah, Maryland
Almost
Manson
looks
is
like when
something
you've
different.
watched Kadeem
Something
Carey
different
play
for sure.
throughout the years that he is out of control when he's
Carey,
running.
the
but
way
he's
he
not.
just pulls his
He's
legs
in
up and
complete
around
control.
from
It
attackers.
just looks like he's out of
Absolutely
control,
wild.
which makes him a tough target to hit. He's hopping, he's twisting, he's pounding, he's diving. Nice gain on first down. This is already a successful drive for the Argos because even if they have to punt from here, they've swapped field position.
We're up to the 47-yard line. 2nd and 3 to go. They're going to throw. Back to pass. No one holding back. Throw it to the sideline. There's a first down to Carey, and Morris is going to fall outside. But we do have another flag down on the play.
For the Argos might have crossed the line of scrimmage well before the snap of the ball.
We better, we better explain the waggling.
It is offside Toronto.
Mittal that was offside. He was in that neutral zone, and if you're just watching your first Canadian football
Chris,
league game,
I saw the hit.
is
We
that
posted it
motion
as a
before
short
the
earlier
snap of the
today
ball.
on
The
Instagram.
receivers are allowed to hit the line running.
You know what's
going
unfortunate?
downhill.
Listen, Nurse came around with his head down. Reeves got him, but he did make contact with the head. So
And it looks like
I
the
hate
command
to
center
agree with
may
it,
have in
but
real
I
time
agree
just
with
come
it.
down and said he was actually onside, and they're going to give him
All
the
right.
play.
Nope.
There is no penalty for Toronto being offside.
So they reviewed it, and they took the penalty away. So they overturned the penalty, no offside,
Well, looks like
and
you're
they're giving
right. It
Toronto
was
the first down.
left foot.
We'll take it.
That left foot hadn't touched the ball.
I mean, it doesn't get much closer than that. The receiver in motion, he was almost offside.
Replay does say otherwise.
But that's it. Argos 1st and 10 from the Toronto 53. Continuing the drive, fakes the handoff, rolling right, throwing it across the middle, coming back, and no reception.
Coming back to the ball, incomplete pass now. That was Daniels with Nick Taylor on him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Chris, it's like an automatic for a shot to the head. It's an automatic hearing, which is an automatic 5 games.
Number 24 a little bit more. He had some big plays. One was taken back because of dual holding calls at the line of scrimmage.
But is it really that much of a
I
loss?
would agree with our Hall of Fame quarterback that
no offense to Reaver.
The ball could create something.
All right, 2nd and 10. Come on, Argos. Here comes the blitz. They're rushing. Arbuckle doesn't see it. Ball is out. It's fumbled. Argos trying to recover.
It's a loose ball, still loose, but it looks like ultimately the Argos get on it.
Oh, goodness gracious. So if you have the ball knocked loose and it becomes a fumble and then you recover, it should be an automatic first down. No, I'm just kidding. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. The Argos going to have to punt this one away.
That's the outstanding lineman of the year.
Arbuckle gets hit from behind, drops the ball. I mean, either way you look at it, it's a sack or it's a fumble and a fumble recovery. So it ends up being a fumble recovery. Right for the Islanders won 4 in a row. Oh, wow. So Haggerty going to kick this one away all the way down to the Bombers' 10-yard line. They're going to start rushing up. And it comes out. It's loose. It's a loose ball. I think the Argos have recovered. Could it be? This would be an unbelievable turn of events. Everybody's pointing. Everybody's pointing. Which way? Whose ball is it going to be? A huge kick by Haggerty. The Bombers drop the ball. The Argos say they have it. And it is going to be Argos' ball as it comes loose. And the Toronto Argonauts, Caesar recovers. And the Argos pick it up. Wow, they go from the 50-yard line all the way downfield to about, what is it, the 15? Holy moly, what a turn of events at the Winnipeg 17-yard line. The Argos, that's how you move the ball, kick it and force a turnover. Absolutely incredible. I can't believe that just happened. They're at commercial break. You may get a commercial break here on the channel, but make sure you come right back in. Wow, that was crazy. Unbelievable. Bombers cannot hold the ball. The ball just squirts out, and the Argonauts jumping on that one to bring it in. That was huge. What a recovery. I mean, that was incredible. That's what the Argos needed to do, right? The defense have kind of coughed up that long ball. They've given up that long ball. So after a couple of missed opportunities here, they force a fumble. The special teams force that fumble and get it. See you, buddy. Dean, what's going on? Welcome in. Argo bounce. Finally, right? Finally, the Argos get that bounce. That's a big deal, a real big deal. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just coming in, if you're just joining along and watching, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, hit that like button for us. It helps so much. We need 12 likes to get us up there. And if you have not subscribed, hit that subscribe as well. We are 18 subscribers away from 900 subscribers. So thank you all so much. We'd love for you to come out and hang out with us all hockey season. And of course, if you're a football fan, next summer as well, as the Argo coverage will continue. Of course, we still got a quarter and a half here to play. The Argonauts picking up some excellent field position. Let's go. From the Winnipeg 17, faking the handoff, throwing this back to the line of scrimmage. Going to turn the corner to the 10. First down, touchdown, Argos! Argonauts with Argos. This is our league with Argos. That was you. Argonauts with Argos. Argonauts with the TD. That is massive. Massive touchdown, Argos. What a rush! Great little play. A little toss, and the Argos come out on top with the extra point pending. Wow. What a drive. What a drive. Meidel is going to haul this one in. He's still holding on to that ball. He is not letting it go. Go for two, Kevin says. No, Hilarhu's going to go. He's just going to kick this single. He got run over earlier on, but he looks to be okay. The kick is up. That's going to be good. 17-10. The Argos have come back and taken the lead. Let's see how that has changed the odds in this game. We'll give them a moment to recalculate it. Remember, earlier on, this spread was 8.5. It is now down to 1.5. 1.5. The Argonauts, who were plus 350 at the height, is now minus 136. So if you took Argos at plus 350, you're laughing because now they're minus 136. Bombers are plus 106. Absolutely incredible. What a rush for the Argos. A little hurdle is exactly what was needed.
Winnipeg turned it over 9 times. Toronto.
I mean, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. That is going to help Arbuckle. That is going to give that confidence. Arbuckle now over 200 yards, passing 21 of 27. Argos are going to kick this one off. Let's see how the Bombers bounce back. Bombers going to lose 3 straight. Oh my goodness, Simon. You know, this redemption game for them, you know they're going to be bothered. You cannot count Zach Collaros out. You cannot count this Bomber team out. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. Appreciate it. 17 subscribers away now. 5 likes away. Thank you all so very much.
Let's go!
I heard that my dad met Alice Cooper. Wow, Lala's Place. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Carmen. I appreciate that.
Most recently on special teams.
Winnipeg never beat Toronto. And they haven't beat Toronto this season. Toronto won both games. Here's Collaros, back to pass. And they can't come up with the catch. That's going to be incomplete. A little bit of a late hit here. As Demensky kind of left his arm out, got tangled up with the Argo player. He's in some discomfort. He's shaken up. He's going to shake out the cobwebs and get back in here. Dan, how's it going? Welcome in, my friend. Demensky couldn't. He was reaching for that ball, and he just kind of collided. Oh, and his leg kind of got bent awkwardly behind him as he went down. So it's the ankle he's holding on. And Bills fans in 72 saw the last game. Wow. There's another one over the top. That's going to come out.
And that's on Claricius, and now that ball came out right away, and it's a 2-and-out, incomplete.
So a
pass.
2-and-out.
That's the third.
The Bombers cannot respond. They can't get anything going here.
Executed in this game.
Unbelievable.
Any of those inside routes, he is breaking hard on them.
So the Argonauts defense coming up strong here with just under 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. They're going to kick it away, and McMahon and Grant back for the Argonauts.
McManus out of that area is to have an over and under look.
Here come the Argos. They're going to run this up. Grant taken down. We got a flag on the play.
Defense. Matthew Shinetti is going to have more.
All right, they're going to go to commercial break. But the Argonauts pulling out the lead. Let's see what they can do getting the ball back. Can they extend it? If the Alouettes beat the Bombers in the Grey Cup next year, I'll be laughing. Oh, I mean, you got to feel for these Bombers. Listen, 5 years in a row to make it to the show is pretty darn impressive. My uncle used to live in Vancouver many years back. Leonard Cochran used to run a small independent TV company. Oh, that's wild. You know, I've never been to Vancouver. I'd love to get out there. Absolutely love to get out there. I know some people out there, and it sounds like an awesome place. Carmen, welcome. Thank you for being here. Hope you are doing well. Welcome to the community. Welcome, everybody. If you're new, if you're old, if you've watched this before, if you've never watched this before, thank you for being here. We appreciate it. If you're new to the chat, just by chatting along, you're earning points. You can earn your points, and then you can do exclamation mark points to bring up, and these didn't seem to work, so I don't even know what buttons are what. You can redeem your points to bring up some Argo logos. There's other logos you can bring up and have some fun. John, how's it going? I'm so glad you're hosting for us. Went to Kelsey's to watch the big screen, no sound for CFL only, top 40 radio. Well, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We love our football. We love our sports, and we got you covered for all the Toronto sports and more. Big hockey week coming up here on the channel. Of course, Montreal and Edmonton tomorrow. Surprise game on Tuesday. There's a poll up right now to vote for which game we're doing. Wednesday, we got Leafs in the Vegas Golden Knights. There's a whole lot of hockey coming up this week. We're going to cover and host our watch-along party. So happy to be doing this for you, and thank you for being here to support us with your likes and your views. We appreciate it. All right, Argos back with the ball. 1st and 10. Let's go.
And he knows what it takes, Matthew.
Off the snap, Arbuckle fakes the handoff. He's looking deep again. He's going way downfield. That's going to be way overthrown. It's picked off. Intercepted and run out of bounds. Huge interception. Bonds is going to haul that one in. Arbuckle let that one go. And that was way overthrown. And Bonds is going to haul this one in. So just like that, the Bombers going to haul this one in. They're going to get the ball back.
Just a communication issue with his receiver.
Yikes.
In Coxie.
That's not what you want to do.
He thought Coxie was going to make that inside move and stay on the inside of the seam, right on the numbers. Arbuckle threw it to the outside shoulder, and Terrell Bond says thank you very much and gathers that one up.
No, Simon, I'm good, thank you. All right, here's the snap. Handing it off. Bombers going to run this one through. Running for a 1st down and more. Cross midfield. Still going. Still going. Hauled down. A huge run for Oliveira. Huge run. There's the answer we were expecting. Been a CFL fan since mid-70s. Used to play CFL on my NFL strategy game. Went to Toronto Bills. Cowboys. Oh, very cool. Yeah, you know, I went to, who did I see? Bills and Colts. I think I was at Bills and Colts for one of the exhibition games. Big run all the way down to the Argos 35. Oliveira just putting it down, just running. Toronto's 35-yard line, 1st down. Going to run. They're going to pick up about 2 here.
Most outstanding player in the CFL in 2024. And someone has mentioned who seems to get better as the stakes get higher. 119 yards in the Grey Cup last year, and this is what he's done in his last 5 playoff and Grey Cup games.
And remember, all games considered, playoffs or regular
You know, Simon,
season,
Lane Hudson is going to be very good. I know he's small. He's got a lot of talent. He's going to continue to develop. He's real quick. I like Lane Hudson a lot. He needs to pick his spots now.
Got 3 more. Toronto 32. Bombers down.
Back to pass. Bombers going deep again. That one is no knockdown. Going up at the 20-yard line to haul it in. Cannot do it. That's an incomplete pass. And it looks like we got Calaris busted open. His finger, his hand is cut open and bleeding all over the place. That's nasty. Calaris' right hand is cut and bleeding. He's got blood all over his towel.
Throwing hand.
On the throwing hand, that's not good. So he needs medical attention here.
Control will he have?
But what is that going to do for Collaros? He's got to go get that hand fixed up.
That looked like the tip of his finger might be.
So here's a field goal attempt. It's up, and that's good. So with 2:14 to go in the third quarter, 17-13, still anybody's game. Well, Collaros, he's got some paper towel wrapped on the hand, and Collaros is actually headed to the locker room.
And probably add some quick stitches.
So Collaros has gone down the tunnel. He's heading to the locker room. That finger was bleeding pretty good. So how did this happen?
Let's see what happens. Parrish off the edge as he follows through and hits him. But immediately he looked at that finger.
So a little collision here. I'm not sure what got him, what caught the finger. It's hard to tell from the angle of the replay.
Might need a couple of stitches.
Well, Collaros definitely busted open there. And you're going to have to get some medical attention. All right, Argos back with the ball. Here's Arbuckle throwing it across. Unger is going to make the reception. And first down, he's still pushing. Still pushing. And he's still pushing forward, and they blow it down. His forward momentum was stopped for a moment, so they whistle this one down.
Which they lost to Winnipeg.
His nose
What
finger.
a big catch by Unger.
Yeah, finger looks bad. You don't like to see that happen. Don't like to see that happen. But Unger Jr. just working this one. Just keeping that body moving forward. Gets to midfield, 1st and 10 with a minute 18 to go here in the third.
In the championship.
That's right. Yes, Charles. It is going to come down to the wire for sure. So we're right at midfield, the 55-yard line in midfield in the CFL. Little flick, spinning around. Oh, there's a hair grab, Jerry and Grant, and they're going for the German suplex. Can't get him up and over.
Sorry, my friend, you're not going anywhere.
But you don't like to see. Don't like to see that play. They grab him. They grab the hair to slow him down. Jeffrey's spinning him around and just lifting him up, almost like he was going to give him the German suplex. Kind of gets him in that bear hug. Jefferson. Jerry and Grant goes nowhere.
Stayed wide, saw Janari and Grant coming around, didn't throw him to the turf and create a penalty.
So 2 sacks today for Willie Jefferson.
That's it. You're not going anywhere.
2nd and 19 now. Big loss. Back to pass. Arbuckle's going to go. Where were you going? He was going to Unger, who was standing at midfield, and he goes way over his head. So another miscommunication here. And the Argos are going to have to kick this one away. They seem to have things going. They seem to be moving in the right direction. And then a couple little hiccups, a couple little miscommunications, and all of a sudden a couple throwaways. 14 seconds to go here in the third. The Argos are going to punt this one away. Now I'll have to see Collaros. Is he going to come back for this series, or are they going to go with Wilson? The Argos letting the clock run down to 0. There's the kill. It's blocked. A blocked punt. The Argos scrambling back. They can't get it. Winnipeg comes up with it, but there's flags all over the place. A blocked punt. And did the Bombers recover? Oh my goodness. The officials are having a conversation.
In Winnipeg, and the officials discuss. A flag did come out afterwards.
Holy moly.
Completely unblocked.
What a turn of events this could be.
Everyone all week talking about.
You're just coming in. Make sure to hit that thumbs up for us and hit that subscribe. 17 subscribers away from our next milestone.
But the Bombers.
So a clear route to Haggerty.
Who wins on special teams with
he
this
goes
play.
to get this up. It's a great block. Clean of the kicker.
Right at
the Argo player is going down to cover it. The Bomber player knocks him from behind. So he overshoots the ball.
And cause a roughing the kicker.
No contact with Haggerty at all. So it was a clean block.
We have loose ball interference. Winnipeg, number 19. By rule, this is a first down for Toronto at the spot of the foul. It's going to be first down.
Oh, my.
Wow, so first down for Toronto.
Oh, my goodness. What a break for the Argos.
So it was hard to hear.
Block punt, but because of the loose ball interference, the Argos
Loose
get the
ball
back.
interference. Loose ball interference. So as I was saying, the Argo player was going down to recover. He's shoved from behind. So loose ball interference play. That means Toronto's going to pick up a first down at the spot of the foul. So a blocked punt, and the Argos end up coming away with the ball. Holy moly. So that's a bizarre rule. I haven't heard of this rule. Thank you for hitting those subscribes. We're now 15 subscribers away. So what happened is the Argo player is running to go cover the ball. As he's about to go down to cover the ball, the Winnipeg player comes and hits him from behind, which sends his momentum past the ball, and then Winnipeg snags the ball. So they call it a loose ball interference. I'll be honest with you, I didn't know that was a thing. But loose ball interference, as a result, the team that turned it over that was interfered with gets the ball at the spot of the foul, so it's first down Argonauts. Now, the third quarter has come to an end, so we're going to go to the fourth quarter. The Argos are up 17-13. They now have the ball. Wow, that was wild. Thank you for hitting those subscribes. 13 subscribers away now. Can we do it tonight? We're going to be live all week with NHL game coverage, so if you're a hockey fan, we got you covered. Again, tomorrow night, Monday Night Prime, 7:30, Oilers and the Habs. Caulfield, Suzuki versus McDavid and Draisaitl. Don't think Darnell Nurse is going to be in the lineup. He's still counting the stars circling his head. Too soon? That changed. It used to be they would lose yards. Yeah, Krista, I wasn't aware of this. Wasn't aware of this. Is this kind of like the NFL where they have 4 quarters or just 2 halves? Lucas, 4 quarters. We play 4 quarters. 4 quarters. The CFL, 4 quarters. A few differences between the NFL and the CFL. First, the CFL, the balls are bigger. They are wider. They are thicker. I got the kind of Tom Brady ball where it's deflated. Also, the Canadian Football League field is longer. It's longer. We got our midfield as the 55-yard marker as well. It's wider. It's a much wider field. Also, the uprights are at the front of the end zone instead of the back of the end zone. So a lot of differences between these two games. The Canadian Football League is played with 3 downs instead of 4 like the NFL. You still have to go 10 yards to get a first down, but you only get 3 downs to do it instead of 4, which is why we say 2 and out, meaning you don't get a first down on your first, you don't do it on the second, your third down, you have to kick it away. Thank you for hitting those subscribes. Wow, 12 subs away now. Thank you all so much. Here we go. 4th quarter of the Grey Cup. Let's do it. Arbuckle going to throw. Argo's going to pick up a quick 7. A nice reception there.
A little slow getting up, but
Pope going to wheel that one in. Pope's had a great season. He was one of the main targets for Kelly before he went down with the broken leg in the last game. And they claim everything is bigger in Texas.
Was he banged up? Was he hurt? Was he okay? He said, no, I went to him and I said, you're from Northern California, man. You're tough.
That's
Get
funny
back
crap.
up there.
2nd and 2. They're giving the Argos an extra yard. 2nd and 2. Back to passes Arbuckle. Looking. Look out. It's going to be knocked. Where is it? It's intercepted. Winnipeg intercepted. There's a high shot. Willie Jefferson does it again. We saw the block pass. We saw the block kick. And here Willie Jefferson is going to pick up this ball, intercepted. Unbelievable. It was thrown like right into his hands. Didn't even see him bring this one down. Arbuckle is looking, and he goes, and the big arms of Jefferson just hauls this one down. He's going to chug it. This is a huge play. A huge play by Winnipeg. Turnovers right now hurting the Argonauts. Just some sloppy playing, giving the Bombers a chance. We're in the 4th quarter. Comebacks are a 4th quarter thing.
4 sacks, 2 knockdowns. Well, he's got couple of sacks, and now he has a
Bombers to snap. They're at the Toronto 30. Circling aside, and it's an incomplete pass. And no Caleros. No Caleros. It is going to be, I think that was Wilson. That is in. So Caleros still getting that medical attention on his finger. So it is Wilson that has come into play here for the Bombers. Terry Wilson, the backup. He does have a touchdown today. He kind of ran it in. So Wilson does have the only Bombers TD. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. 11 subscribers away. On the rush, here's the snap. Wilson looking downfield with a rocket. And that's going to be an incomplete pass. Oh, a late flag. Late flag. Yo, Charles, that was the time. Charles, I'm wearing my Paul Mazzotti number 88. Got my Paul Mazzotti autographed on the back. So pass interference. Oh, Toronto, you're breaking my heart. Pass interference coming through the middle. Just a little too aggressive, taking down the Bomber receiver. So 1st and 10 from the Toronto 15.
Showing the officials that he's guilty of something.
Richard, I would love to go to Vancouver sometime. Here's the rush, loading it up on the right side. Curling, throwing end zone. Oh, it's almost picked off, but it's tipped out of bounds. In and out of the hands.
Second pick of this Grey Cup.
In and out of Franklin's hands. He just couldn't hold that one in. Badlands, yes. This is the Super Bowl of the CFL. This is the big show, the main event, the whole enchilada. The Grey Cup. The 111th Grey Cup, to be exact. 111th, which is pretty remarkable. Here we go, 2nd and 10 at the Toronto 15. Bombers with another opportunity. Looking deep, they're going to go to the other side, wide open. Oh, and he lets it go through the fingers. Another flag on the play. Oh my goodness, it was there. He was wide open. It goes through the hands, incomplete.
It's right at the line of scrimmage.
Vlad, I agree with you there. Let's see what the flag is going to be.
Dembski, it's going against the Bombers.
Offside, Winnipeg number 89. Penalties decline.
Offside, so Toronto declines it. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
So the field goal unit will come
Field goal
now.
unit's going to come on. Thank you, Charles. And thank you for hitting that subscribe. Would like to sleep. What's going on? We are now 10 subscribers away. Bang! 10 subs. If you're just coming in, hit that subscribe for us. Field goal is up, almost blocked. And that's going to be, oh, we got a flag.
Another one.
Late flag.
As well.
Yeah, I think Benji Franklin was offside. He tried to jump this and try and block the field goal.
Toronto number 23. That penalty is declined.
The offside is declined. They're going to take it. 17-16 is the score. Argos up by 1 with 12 and a half to go. Remember, Argos were down by 1 at the half. They came back and tied it up the beginning of the 3rd, and now here we are, 17-16. The Argonauts won both meetings earlier this season against these same Winnipeg Blue Bombers. They were very, very, very close games. Let's see, what do the odds makers have now? The odds continuing to change. The spread now 2.5. The Argos now favored -180 on the money line, +140 for the Bombers. So boy, oh boy, have the odds makers been changing. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe. 9 subs away now. You guys are too kind. Thank you so very much. Zoran, I actually really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. If you scroll back, you'll see we were rocking out. We were having a great time. Jonas Brothers put on a really good event. Javion, and I apologize if that's not how you pronounce it, but Javion, welcome in. So the CFL only has 3 downs. That's correct. Only 3 downs. 3 downs. So if you don't do something in your first 2, usually you're going to punt it away. You're going to kick it away. There are certain situations where you will go for it on third down. In fact, the Argos had one of those decisions to make at the beginning of the game. They came all the way down to the Winnipeg 1 yard line or 2 yard line, and it was 3rd and 2, and they elected to kick the field goal. They didn't want to rush it in, which was an interesting opportunity. The Argos have struggled in short yardage plays this season, so very surprised. I'm not surprised, but I would have liked to see them go for it. Love your call. Oh, thank you so much, Charles. I appreciate it. I try to bring as much information as I can. We like to have a whole lot of fun. We like to call the games a little differently than some people, and of course, we got some assistance in doing that. But we just like to have a good time. Big Rickster, what's going on, buddy? Good to see ya. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. 8 subs away now. We can do it. Let's go. Here we go. Back from commercial break. The Argos going to run this one up the middle, almost to the first down marker. And Caleros making a return to the bench.
Well, they went in and did some work on that finger. And
they're trying to show. They're showing a close-up of the hand. You can't really see
like
what's wrong with the finger. I don't know if I want to see. But Caleros has returned to the bench, so we'll have to see what it's like upon his return. He's got it taped up. He's getting a new glove, so they're going to put a glove on it.
Getting some attention. Throwing on right hand and putting a glove on. Meanwhile, it's a 2nd and short.
So that is his throwing hand. He's going to have to wear a glove, protect that finger. 2nd and 1, Argos with the ball. Off the snap, handing it off. They're going to run it. 1st down and more. Across midfield to the 50, the 45, and taken down about the 43-yard line. Kadeem Carey is going to bust free for another one. Kadeem Carey has been outstanding all season long for the Argonauts. He does it again here. Nice little cut inside, outside, stuck with it. And of course, Arbuckle was up there with them. That would have been something if Arbuckle would have thrown a block. Good job for Kadeem Carey. Down to the Winnipeg 43, 1st and 10. Under 11 minutes to go in the game. Back to pass behind the line of scrimmage. And Daniels is going to drop it.
Intended for Daniels, 2nd down.
Daniels, who's been pretty decent all day, just could not come up with the hands there. That one slipped. Yes, Simon, they sure are. They sure are. They're looking good. A lot of sloppiness, though. A lot of kind of bad decision calls. 2nd down conversions today. They're 12 for 22. Let's see what they do here. 2nd and 10. Arbuckle back. A little fluty flicker up the middle. This is going to run to the 1st down marker and more. The Argos move the chains. McMahon is going to get that one done.
That time for another 1st down close to the Winnipeg 30.
That play sold.
So a nice little flip, comes to Arbuckle, and what Arbuckle does, he kind of just does this.
He's going to throw it out
kind of
wide
just does
and
this.
then a little underneath
to flick the pass. It is a forward pass, a nice little move there. That little flick play is a great move to move that ball.
And Carey comes back on. It is down to the Winnipeg 31.
So at the 31, Arbuckle's now up to 235 yards, 25 for 35. Caleros, on the other hand, is 6 for 16. They're going to hand it off. They're going to run it up the middle again. This time they pick up about 3.
And gets 2 or 3 that time.
Touchdown is crucial now. Absolutely, Simon. A touchdown makes it difficult.
For Winnipeg.
A touchdown means if the Bombers were to score, they would have to go for 2. We got an injured Bomber down on the field. Kind of can't tell if he's holding his hand or holding his hip. He's kind of sitting there. Now he's going to lie back.
Gramdy, who played for the Montreal Caravan, knows all about success collegiately as well.
Vanier Cup next weekend. Laval, Wilfred Laurier.
There you go.
An injured Bomber.
We'll be back in a moment. Grey Cup.
They're going to take a commercial break. You don't like to see that. Never like to see anyone injured. Caramity is the injured Bomber, number 6, down on the turf. Hope he's doing okay. Welcome in, everyone. If you're coming in and joining us for the conclusion of this game, really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. We've been having a good time all night long. For those that don't know me, if we've never met before, my name is Sam. Honored to have you join us. Thanks for hitting the thumbs down. I would be curious to know, though, if you are coming in and hitting the thumbs down, let me know. Let me know in the chat what you don't like. Are you just hitting the thumbs down because you don't like the score? What is it you don't like? I'm always looking for feedback, especially if you're going to hit the thumbs down. Let me know why. That way I can make any adjustments as needed. Woody's Way, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Been a minute. Gator in the house. What's up, Gator? Welcome in. Good to see you as well. But, you know, I'll tell you, this Argo team has made me very nervous over the season, and they're coming through today. James, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. It's the cologne. Dan, I figured that's exactly what it was. You know, I thought I changed the cologne. I put on the deodorant today. It's a special occasion when we have to do that, right? But in all seriousness, no, welcome in. Thanks for having a good time with us tonight. We're having a lot of fun. A lot of hockey this week. Toronto in Vegas coming up on Wednesday. Tomorrow night, Montreal in Edmonton, prime night. Tuesday, can't tell you which game we're going to do. There's a poll up right now, so it's a bit of a mystery game. So lots of hockey this week. And this is it for the Canadian Football League. This is a wrap. Can't believe it. It's been such a fun season. A roller coaster season as teams that started on fire at the beginning of the year really disappeared come the back half of the year. Just dump the Old Spice and you're good to go. That's funny. What was that? What was the Axe body spray? Wasn't that what all the cool kids used to wear back in the day? Is that still a thing? In the Grey Cup, the Grey Cup being brought into the stands by the Mounties. The Mounties carrying the Grey Cup out on the second deck, showing it off. Yeah, a lot of time. Here we go. We're back. Let's go, Argos. Arbuckle back to pass. Look out. He's going to run it. Arbuckle is going to run. He's going to cut in the middle. He's going for that first down marker, and he gets it. There you go. Brutus is style. Thanks, Aaron.
Looks like he has the
Argos
first
are going
down.
to the same day. The Alouettes upset the first place team. It looks like they're going to. Lots of time, though. Lots of time. They're moving this. Arbuckle just continuing to drive. He doesn't see an option. Gets in trouble as the pocket collapses around him. He's going to tuck the ball. He starts running outside, cuts inside. A little continuing to go outside, inside. Kind of the way he was moving kind of looked like Stevie Wonder a little bit. But Arbuckle makes his way in. Here we go, down to the Winnipeg 21. Bruce, what's going on? 8.5 to go. First and 10 Argos at the Winnipeg 21. Back to snap, he's going to hand it off. Kadeem Carriol runs into 4 Bombers, and he still pushes his way and picking up about 4 yards. Wow. His legs are just like... He's got some power. He's just driving that forward.
He has to sit out for at least 3 plays.
Absolutely driving that
they brought
forward.
Brandon Alexander down from the safety position.
He's doing a nice job.
To help there, and that's the guy who steps up and helps Dedrick Mills trying to pull the ball out.
And Gordon, I mean, it was what it was. I talked about it on my podcast earlier today. If you put it on Beyond the Blue Line on YouTube podcast, scrub towards the end, I give kind of a little bit of a breakdown of my thoughts there. I don't know, is it Jan? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Arbuckle back to pass to the end zone. Touchdown, Argos. They do it again. The Argos putting it in. Argonauts with Argos. This is our league with Argos. Argonauts with Argos. This is our league. Let's go. Argonauts, let's go. The Argonauts bringing it home. Another touchdown and a little shimmy to celebrate.
Great read.
Clara, what's going on? Huge.
Awesome.
Dropping it in.
For Nick Arbuckle.
That was awesome. Clara, I am fantastic. Thank you for asking. That was huge. The Argonauts bringing it in. Oh, boy. Waiting for the extra kick.
Gets a Grey Cup touchdown. He played in the Grey Cup.
Thank you for hitting those subscribes. 6 more to go.
Caps off an 8-play, 70-yard drive.
This one is up. And it's good, 24-16 with 7 minutes to go. Arbuckle leading this team. Richard, what's going on? Welcome in. The Argonauts driving. Could the Bombers end up losing 3 Grey Cups in a row? Unreal. Wow, the Argos just driving it home. We got about 7 minutes sharp, about 7 minutes left. Now, lots of time in the Canadian Football League. Lots of time. The Bombers, if they score and they put up a 2-point convert, you know, it's anybody's game. Boy, oh boy, this one is awesome. I don't know if it's the best Grey Cup ever, but it is certainly a lot of excitement. This is a lot of fun. I mean, both teams playing really, really good. There hasn't been much controversy in terms of bad calls or missed calls. There has been some penalties. There's definitely been some turnovers. Andrew, what's going on? But my, oh my, it is real, real good. Yeah. Whoops. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did, but hey, let's hope that's okay. I don't know what I just clicked, but a touchdown plus 2 points convert is tied. Exactly, Simon. So they tie it up, and then it's anybody's game. Anybody's game. That's what they need to do, and there's lots of time for them to do it. Lots of time for them to do it. Oh, but this is exciting. Yeah, Carmen, it is a really, really good game. The CFL is putting its best foot forward right now. This is exactly what they're highlighting, is what these games are like. They can be big, high-scoring affairs. They can be low-scoring affairs, but whatever they are, it is excitement. A lot of excitement. All right, they're coming back. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. 5 subscribers to go to 24,900. If you haven't hit that subscribe yet, give that subscribe a click. Let's go. We need 5 friends to hit that button. Catchy tune. Still love the shout song in Buffalo. Yeah. It's funny how music adds such a energy to sports. All right, the Argos going to kick this one off. Let's see what's going to happen. 7:05. Bombers trying to run this one back, taken down about the 26-yard line. So the Bombers not going to have great field possession here.
Caught his first CFL pass against Winnipeg, and the guy that threw it to him back in 2021 was Nick Arbuckle in his first time with the Argos before he was traded away to Edmonton. And they hook up again on a much bigger stage.
First round draft pick.
Let's see, the Argos defense needs to settle down. They've given up some big receptions. They need to tighten up right now.
So far for Nick Arbuckle, but we're not done yet.
Arbuckle leading this team right now. Let's see if Caleros is going to come in. How is Caleros going to perform with that glove on, with that injured finger? Keith, how's it going? Best foot forward. Come on now. I have to watch the best.
It's the Bombers trailing in the fourth quarter, 24-16. 6 of the last 8 Grey Cup winners.
Stay disciplined, yes. No, you can't take a whole lot of penalties.
And win.
Now let's see how accurate Zach Collaros can be with that finger taped up.
Gotta keep that finger. Thank you for those subscribes. 3 more, 3 subs to go. You guys are awesome.
For your accuracy, putting the ball right where you want to put it. That finger is important in that regard.
I mean, that would be Simon. That's an incredible feat to do.
Kickoff.
And
they were no slouches, but again, the Argos were swept by the Hamilton Ticats this year. Right? But the Ticats only have 5 wins this year.
With a glove on.
3 of them at the hands of the Argonauts.
Some quarterbacks do. Some quarterbacks like throwing with gloves.
Dime, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe. Really appreciate it.
This discussion yesterday, Bo Levi mentioned.
Looks like he's wearing the power glove. Oh man, I used to love the power glove. The power glove with the game genie. We got an injured Argonaut down on the field. The power glove was awesome. It was so good.
Needs a drive here.
Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe.
The injured
2 away. By the way, We are giving away a $100 Amazon gift card when we hit 25, when we get over 25,000 subscribers. We're going to be opening that up very soon to enter that giveaway. One lucky subscriber going to come away with it.
And they've got Robert Priester playing in at halfback in Milton's spot.
Keith, no worries. We love to chat. We love to chat as much as we can. Back to pass. And there it is. Thank you so much. Long Bombers going deep. Way downtown. Intercepted. Amos going to hold this one in. They intercept it. They're running it back to 40. The 20. The 10. And out of bounds. The Argos with a huge interception. Oh, my goodness. The Argonauts with a huge interception, looking to put more points up on the board. Wow. Unbelievable. Argonaut fans.
Are you ready for it?
The Argonauts trying to bring this one home. Blended, what's going on? Wow. A long pass. Amos going up, pulling this one down. Wilson was waiting for it. Doesn't get to him. Caleres looks to the sky. There's the bomb. This is why I love Canadian football. He's more than shit. Yeah. This fan, you owe me back for sure. Awesome. Carmen, I'm so happy for that. I'm glad you found us. And flags everywhere here. So the officials come running in. We're going to get some separations. There's some F-bombs being dropped.
In this situation is offsetting.
Again, thank you everybody for putting us over 24,900 subscribers. Thank you for that. Wow, I've just heard every profanity.
Now in these Argos, like
a lot of profanity going around on the field right now. Caleres having some words on the bench.
He used to be in Calgary.
He has his back to the camera, so I don't know if they're looking there, looking at the iPad, looking at the replay. He wants to know what he did wrong here. So we'll see what this flag is. 6:22 left on the clock. 6:22. The Argos with a huge interception. We're still trying to sort this one out.
Defensively right now, right, I've got to try and strip the ball. I mean, you got to believe on first down.
Mike O'Shea
Ryan Dinwiddie, although
trying to figure this out. I think, are they challenging? One of the officials has got his kind of earpiece in,
might decide to just let
standing next to Mike O'Shea,
throw the football on first down,
waiting to see what's happening from this.
Winnipeg called a timeout. However, we have a misconduct penalty against Winnipeg number 1. We'll go past the distance. It's going to be first down for Toronto.
So Winnipeg was trying to call a timeout. Then there was an infraction, a misconduct penalty against Winnipeg.
And this is
so that's going to move the ball up even more. Thank you, Steve, coming in for that subscribe. Raven, what's going on? Welcome in.
So they move it up half the distance.
So half the distance,
like 1st and 2.
That moves up.
And this is what happened that led to the penalty with Nichols coming in.
So the Winnipeg player pushed the center.
Not sure why.
The centerman was over the ball, and the Winnipeg player gives him a shove. All right, thank you, John.
Even if he thought someone had moved.
So don't like that play. So it's going to be 1st and goal Argos from the Winnipeg 8. Oh, my goodness. The Argos looking to score again.
At the very least, looming as a 2-score game. So close to field goal range, but a great opportunity here now.
So that interception is huge, followed by that big misconduct infraction. Argos going to hand it off. Dean Carey taken down at the line of scrimmage. He's going to stretch to try and pick up a couple.
Second down.
It's going to keep the clock running right now. The clock. The Argos trying to work it. Thank you so much for hitting those subscribes.
Get a stop here, mitigate the damage.
6 minutes now. 6 minutes. Second and goal for the Argos. For the Bombers, 7.
Final 3 minutes, let alone 6.
Just moments ago, the Argos
Jordan Younger, Mike O'Shea.
Arbuckle hit Dejon Brissett. Jordan Younger.
Both on this Winnipeg team. 2 ex-Argos.
Does he send full pressure?
Played a long time together. Got to give a shout out to Noel Prefontaine as well. Pre, hope you're doing well. Chris coming in with that subscribe. And this is thrown. It's going to be knocked down. Incomplete pass. So again, the Argos, first two opportunities can't do anything. It's going to be 3rd and goal now from the Winnipeg 7. Yikes. Yikes. So Winnipeg, they've been doing a great job at the line. Some knockdowns, interceptions. Jarvis going up, just knocking this one down. He was able to control his body and not take out the quarterback. So Hiralarhu coming in, he's 3 for 3 today. He has a bum ankle as he got run into over. Raven, thank you so much.
Inside the 15.
Here's a 14-yard field goal, and that is good with 5 minutes left to go. And yikes, a 2-possession game is going to make it awfully difficult now for the Bombers with just over 5 to go. Lots of time still if it was 1 score and a 2-point convert. This is going to be very difficult. Of course, Claros with that nasty finger cut coming in. He obviously had some stitches or something done. He has it wrapped up, and he's got a glove on that hand now. But his first possession after returning, he throws a big interception, which allowed the Argos to pick up that score. So things definitely turning around here in the Argonauts' favor. 5:06 to go. Bombers going to have the ball from the Winnipeg 40. Looking to move this along now.
And there's a momentary distraction that our cameras will not show you.
So I guess we got somebody on the field. Fans running on the field. We got a streaker. Oh boy, all right. Time to get it going. Argos versus Ticats 2015. I think the Ticats need a lot of work to do to rebuild and get things going. They've been in trouble.
With 5:11 left in the 4th quarter.
5:11 to go. 27-16, 2-possession game. Everything is in the Argos' favor right now. Claros, he's going to throw. This is going to be caught, and they're going to pick up the first down, or did he step out of bounds? It's going to be close. I think they're going to mark it at the first down marker, so at the 50. So with 5 minutes even on the clock, the Bombers going to move the chains, pick up the first down.
Completely healthy. They lost 2
4 down mode. Yeah, Simon, they just got to go. Right, they got to go, and they got to score quick. Bombers right now, they need a quick score, and they need their defense to come in and hold up the Argonauts. This is going to come down to the wire,
they said all week, and took a run to get here to the Grey Cup. Now they've got to use this final 4:56 to get back
Here's
in
the
this
snap.
game with
Claros
a
back with it. Again, a short yardage throw, but it's... I think that was incomplete.
To Ontario Wilson and no catch.
Incomplete.
Meanwhile, the Argos, huge underdogs. There's the CEO
There's
of
Keith
MLSE.
Pelly at the game today. Hey, my buddy's in the
Former
box.
president of the Toronto Argonauts back from 2003 to
How did he get in Pelly's box?
07, and former TSN president Phil King
Of
there
course,
as well.
Keith Pelly, the president now
To
of
his left, to the right of your
MLSE.
screen. He's always loved the CFL. He
I'm
used to
watching
produce
the
it
play.
for us on
That's
TSN.
okay, Raven.
He became the president.
Keith looks a little nervous up there. He's
Back to pass. We got a flag on the play. This is going to be thrown across. It is a first down, Winnipeg. But the flag, let's see what this call is going to be.
I think Nick Dembski was offside. Not sure if there was any early movement from the interior of that D line.
Dan, she's on her way back to Toronto.
Winnipeg, number 10. The 5-yard penalty.
So it is on Winnipeg, 5-yard penalty.
As well as
So instead of that first down and that nice gain, it's going to be second and 15.
That's the waggle to the line of scrimmage. You're allowed to get a full run, but you can see before the snap, it's a good 2 yards.
Second and 15 from the Winnipeg 45. Claros running out of the pocket, being chased down. He's going to throw. It's a floater. A nice comeback catch just over midfield. It is short of the first down, though.
That's a great
It's going to be third and about 4.
Catch, it does indeed. It'll be a third and still a couple of yards shy.
So are they going to go for this? 3:45 to go now. Time is ticking.
Realistic chance. A lot of plays in the playbook.
Defense looking to play them in tight here.
Not many that can get you 14.
They got to go for it.
12, third and 3.
Third and 3. They have to go for it. First third down conversion of the game.
Down 11. Big moment in this Grey Cup. For the
Back to pass over the middle. Intercepted. The Argos pick it off. They're going the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Argos!
Are you ready for it?
Argonauts with a pick 6. That's going to seal the deal. This game is going to be over. There's no way the Bombers can come back now. The Argonauts absolutely driving this one home. Pick 6. Wow. Unbelievable. Kolaris coming back, throwing 2 interceptions. The Argonauts shredding right now.
Interception for a touchdown.
Unbelievable.
And the Winnipeg bench now as they fall further behind.
Here's the extra kick with 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes to go in the 111th Grey Cup from Vancouver. The Toronto Argonauts put it up and put it good, 34-16. Unbelievable. I told you at the beginning, my pick was on the double blue. My pick was staying with the Argonauts, and oh my goodness, they fought through. Bucks coming in. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, Bucks. Hope you are doing well. Bucks, a champion member, 30 months. Unbelievable. Bucks, thank you so much for everything. Chris coming in with that subscribe. Thank you, everybody who's hit that subscribe. If you haven't subbed up yet, hit that subscribe for us. Wow. This was awesome. This was awesome. Absolutely incredible. What a turn of events. Did not see this one coming. I predict right now, Al's for the Grey Cup next year. Simon's calling it. Write it down. Simon's calling it. We'll see. Oh, my goodness. Love the double blue. My high school colors. Yeah, Brian, it's so good. So good. Oh, my goodness. This is absolutely incredible. What a comeback. The Argos, the underdogs. Nobody thought they were going to be able to get them through. Nobody thought they were going to be able to withstand the Bombers. The Bombers were coming in hot. And the Argonauts, Arbuckle, the underdog, never started a Grey Cup game. His first one, leading this team. He had issues at first, challenges, nerves he had to overcome. But this team settled down. Kolaris with some huge bombs in the first, not able to control it in the second, suffering that finger injury. Kolaris tonight going 8 for 21 for only 136 yards. 8 completed passes in 21 attempts. Arbuckle, on the other hand, 26 for 37, 252
Here's the pick by
total
Robert Priester.
yards.
There he is in the spotlight, and he's the former
This
Blue
is a
Bomber
great,
from back in 2018. 3
pick.
years
This
with
comes
the
right
Argos,
in front
and
of
Nick
the
Dembski
defender.
on that curl route just
Wow.
doesn't push him off. He doesn't hit it with enough speed to get him to turn and respect that he may go deep. He hit
Prester
that
just
curl,
coming in,
trying to time it up
scooping
on third
that
down,
one up.
wanting to open up a target quickly
That was
for Zach
absolutely
Kolaris.
incredible.
But Robert Priester, the veteran,
Absolutely incredible.
takes it to the house.
Here we go with 2 minutes, 45 seconds. The Bombers have possession. They're going to run this one up. They get it to the 45-yard line.
That's happened in this Grey Cup game. Robert Priester reached his Bomber time, and that's where his CFL career started 2 games back in 2018 with Winnipeg.
I can't do it without him, man.
Nice catch,
Absolutely
too.
great game.
It's the old step-around drill.
Yeah, we'll be live
And
tomorrow,
understand
sports
what Dembski
fans.
was trying to do. He
For
was
the Edmonton
trying to
Oilers
present
and the
a target
Montreal
as quickly as he
Canadiens
could
Monday
because it
Night
was third
Prime
down and he didn't
NHL
want
hockey
his quarterback
here
to
on the
get
channel.
sacked. So
So if you're around, you want to come hang out for a watch along, we'd love to have you. The Grey Cup making its way to the field. The Mounties bringing it out. Back to pass. Here come the Bombers across the 50 to midfield and taken down. Again, when the game is over, we're going to stick around. We'll listen to the ceremony, to the interviews. We'll stick around a few minutes after tonight's game so we can celebrate together. So if you want to hear the announcements, we'll be here. Another interception. The Argos going to pick this one off. They're running the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Another, no, he gets taken down at the 2-yard line. Gets tripped up. Another interception for the Argos. McManus is going to run this one down. Oh my goodness, the Argos are just crushing. We said the Argos defense has to be strong, and they are absolutely unbelievable. 3 interceptions here in this half. Wow, and they've just been spectacular. Caleros just has it tipped out of his hand, and a great little reception here. Oh my goodness. 4 interceptions thrown out by Caleros. And McManus almost able to break through. Defense wins championships. Richard, it does. And they're really coming out strong here. Thank you for that subscribe. Appreciate it so much.
McFadden took it in for a touchdown, and he gets a pick there.
Great rushing here. Solid defense by this Argonaut team.
With Edmonton in the offseason.
2:18 to go. Here's the snap. They're going to hand it off. Kadeem Carey going to carry this one in, and the Argos score again. The Argonauts put another one up on the board. Now they're just running it. Now they're just making sure, hey, we're covering the spread. We're covering everything. The Argonauts busting a move. The Argonauts are getting jiggy with it. There he goes. Wow. Nice for Kadeem Carey to carry this one in. 79 yards, and now a TD to add to it.
What a journey for
unbelievable. And the Argonauts driving this one home. The extra point getting set.
The stage was never too big for him from the very first snap to that.
There's the snap. The kick is up. And that is good. 41-16.
Seems just fine.
Unbelievable. You know, I love that the Argos are making sure they don't lose this game. And I feel bad that they're running this one up on the Bombers. But my God, it's a pretty sight. The Argonauts, the underdogs, pulling this one out. The 111th Grey Cup is going to be theirs.
I mean, we thought that for the
Cameron Dukes all smiles on the sideline, Arbuckles, hugs all around.
With the heavily favored Winnipeg Blue Bombers coming into this,
they put up 3 in the first, 6 in the second, 8 in the third, 24 here in the fourth.
And win the special teams battle.
Unbelievable.
Well, the special teams will call a push. But they certainly won when their defense was on the field.
Great.
And turnovers looming large. Mentioning it before, 6-3 in favor.
Thank you for being here all night with us. Thank you for continuing to hit those subscribes. Much appreciation. 2:14 to go.
Oh yes, compliments too.
Just kind of would like to run the clock. Again, huge props to the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. 5 consecutive Grey Cups they've made it to. This, however, means they will have lost 3 in a row. Bombers will have lost 3 in a row. 2 to Toronto, 1 to Montreal. Bombers are going to get taken down at their own 35-yard line.
And your point about the Argos,
game.
Certainly last
just
week
want to run the clock. Caleros, I assume, is just going to put the ball on the turf and just run this.
A big part of this storyline, of course, is the injury to Zach Caleros and that throwing hand. It's a one-possession game at that point. Blood starts gushing out. He had to go in and get that sewn up and tried to throw with the glove.
No, I'm not. I'm not associated with the team anymore, Mr. Benjamin. So, no, just the one ring when I was doing some business with the squad.
That turned into a field goal in a 2-possession game. And And then another interception did the deal.
There's a big tackle. That's going to be called incomplete. Dan, they're only allowed so many American players on the roster. They're only allowed so many American players on the roster. So they have so many Canadians, so many Americans.
Well, these two teams now have played 3 times.
Thank you so much,
in
Simon. Appreciate it.
2024.
Absolutely, we will, for sure. Yeah, tomorrow night's going to be fun. We'll see you then.
In the first one, 11 in the second one, and now just 16 in the Grey Cup.
So 2:05, they're going to snap this ball, start up the clock. They're going to pass it over the middle. They're going to run this one through. Oh, Winnipeg spinning. Big hit thrown there by Mitchie on Wilson. And it's going to run some time off the clock.
And the Argos are in charge.
Under 2 minutes. They have the 2-minute warning, of
They'll
course.
just play off now for the final 2 minutes.
2-minute warning.
Let's
go.
DBs are
2 minutes. Start the clock.
Wynton McManus will line up deeper.
Back to pass again. Short yardage. There's another catch, another hit. Going to be second in about 7.
Doesn't mean he won't close quickly. No. It just means he'll line up deeper. You know, I know a lot of people have talked about the dynasty and the possibility
right at midfield.
That would cement
back
the
to
dynasty.
pass through the middle. That's going to be an incomplete pass. So it'll be third and 5.
As a rookie in the CFL and said, hey, I got a deal for you. You can go to 5 straight.
They're trying to rush. They were trying to go downfield, trying to get some points on the board to make it a little closer.
And
Carmen, thanks so much. I'm glad you found us as well. Yeah, we'll see you again soon.
Straight appearances, 2 wins. I know it's been 3 straight years.
So 140 to go. 140 left.
The fact is they won the West 5 years in a row.
Exactly.
Yeah, Lewis, me as well.
In today's day and age,
this is a huge
with
win.
1-year contracts, with
big time
quick turnarounds and free agency, there'll be well over 100 players.
All right, the ruling on the last play. They believe there should have been pass interference.
Winnipeg is challenging the rule now. Mike O'Shea, I appreciate you're still going at it, but it's not going to make a difference.
Desperately to
all right, let's end the poll.
By February, they'll be well over 100
53% people predicted the Argos would win here tonight.
And I'll tell you what, they
so much for the last 2 minutes. Yeah, Richard. I'm surprised they're charging it. D, how's it going? Welcome in. It's over. That's right. It's Vince Carter. It's over. The Argonauts going to take this one home. So I don't understand why you even bothered challenging it.
And here's the decision of the command center.
Upon further review, the ruling on the field is overturned. We have pass interference. Toronto #1.
All right, so they are going to call pass interference. Johan, you're very welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it.
Player too with Calgary in 17 and 18.
So 1:41 to go. They get the overturn, and there's the Gatorade bath.
Winnipeg those years, and the bucket comes out for Ryan Dinwiddie.
Dinwiddie gets the Gatorade. Here's a pass across. Bombers gonna get a first down. Bring it up to the 31-yard line. While the Argos celebrate on the bench. It's funny, the Gatorade bath came and he had about 4 towels thrown over him in 2 seconds to dry him off.
Finishes a second place one this year, but about to celebrate his second.
So getting ready to celebrate. Bombers still rushing, still trying to get a score. They're going to be taken down about the 24-yard line.
Keys to this game.
Henry, what's going on? Welcome in. Let's go Argos. Paul, good to see ya.
Has been the play of
gotta love the Gatorade bath.
Is the leader of that defense and had a
it's
good
orange Gatorade too, the best kind.
Double shot of Gatorade.
He had to hear
1:18 to go, second and 2
start
now.
as a quarterback all over again this week because of the storyline with Arbuckle, and I'm sure he wasn't too happy having to talk about that again. But
well, he was very careful though to make sure we all knew it's completely different
story
and a different
I'm so happy.
Has lots of experience. Who had 25
Glad
starts,
to see Arbuckle get it done.
Teams and a lot of different systems, and as we talked
with
about
Kelly breaking the leg, a lot of people said the Argos had no chance.
Dinwiddie and Arbuckle.
They were huge underdogs. Little catch here. Bombers going to pick up another first down. Clock is running. Bombers moving within the 20 yards.
Can celebrate and
about the Argonauts 18-yard line.
One thing I can tell from this game,
1:12
one
to
of the
go,
keys to
just
this
trying
win
to
is going to be 48.
End this game, trying
did
to
his
run the
homework
clock down.
on Dembski.
Bombers going to throw across to the 10. There's another first down. Bombers within the 10 yards of the end zone now. It's going to be first and goal for Winnipeg. Luna, hello there. Alyssa, welcome in. Good to see you both.
Most of it anyway happening in the second half.
But with those knockdowns from on key
So 1
second
minute,
down
1:02 to go, actually.
That's sort of been bread and butter for the Bombers offensively. They run
right,
with Brady
John.
Oliveira. They run those little
We got an injured Argonaut
with
player
Oliveira
down.
once he's established, and then
You
throw
hate
it
to
to
see
Dembski in
this,
those
you know, with the
intermediate
game
zones,
now
those quick curls,
at a reach,
pushes
the
to
Bombers
flat,
still
things like
driving
that.
hard. They want to still
Quentin McMahon has
score.
had a game plan for that.
You end up with an
in this
injured
game
player.
tonight. He knocked 3 down in the first 3 quarters and then had the interception late here in the 4th.
We hope he's okay.
When Kolaris' arm got hit.
But Bombers fan, it's a tough pill to swallow. 3 straight Grey Cups you get to and then lose. The Argos' best players, the Bombers' all right.
Weeks have been the number 2 quarterback.
Now, Arbuckle has been great. He was really great. He was a little slow to start, but once he found his pacing, once he settled in, he looked real good.
The second longest pick 6 in Grey Cup history.
There you hear it, the
belongs to
second
19,
longest pick 6 in Grey Cup history. Robert Priester, 61 yards.
The
The Argonauts were a group of 50 heroes who sailed with Jason on the ship Argo to retrieve the Golden Fleece. The name comes from the ship, which was named after its builder, Argos. There you go, D dropping some knowledge. Polaris back to pass, is going corner end zone. Incomplete, but there is a flag on the play as well. Flag on the play. At this point, it's like Claros is just trying to get his individual stats
Jefferson, Nick Dembski.
Pass interference, Toronto number 27. The foul occurred in goal. It's going to be first down Winnipeg at the 1-yard line.
So, pass interference in the end zone. It's going to be first and goal from the Argonauts' 1-yard line. So, means the Bombers probably going to score.
To a man. Every veteran,
3 opportunities from the 1-yard line. They're going to bring Terry Wilson in, the short yardage QB.
Absolutely.
Let's see, he ran one in earlier today from this exact same situation.
Seen both sides.
Setting it up, and they are going to run it in. And there it is, touchdown Bombers.
So there they do, a touchdown for Winnipeg. Brady Oliveira with another Grey Cup touchdown.
That's right, Ken. The longest 2 minutes ever. Oliveira's going to get it. We got another injured Argonaut. So they're going to score, so it's going to make the score look a little bit better. We still got 47 seconds left to go. Longest 2 minutes. This 2 minutes is longer than basketball.
We should take a second too while they're attending to one of the Argos. The Bomber fans this year, outstanding.
Sellouts.
Absolutely outstanding.
I don't know,
5
Richard. It's
sellouts
pretty
to end the
close.
season.
It's pretty close.
A ton of them traveled to Vancouver, and we're here cheering on their team.
But it's tough. This
Just
was such a
outstanding to be
close,
in that stadium in
close
Winnipeg
game for
any
3
one of the
quarters
home
and a
games
bit.
this year with the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Fans were fantastic.
That's right. Give them another one. Let them have it.
A lot of greatness to celebrate, including of that man, but the one thing about
47 seconds
Bomber
left to
fans
go.
have had a lot of it because their team has gotten back so often, 5 straight, and
The Grey Cup is out on the
That's
field.
a successful story. I know you got
Ready to celebrate.
I know,
Just run
I
the
know.
clock.
It's and they
Holy
won't.
moly.
They won't. I mean, if your last game is a loss,
Well,
no matter where
as our
you
last
are in the
CFL
standings,
game
you
of the
have a
season, this
terrible
has been
6
an
months of
absolute
trying
blast.
to let it go and get rid of it. That won't happen for the Argos.
Well,
They're going to enjoy it.
Bombers trying to get some points back on the scoreboard. They've scored once.
also
They're trying to do it again.
their last Grey Cup starts.
Here's the snap. Hand it off. Bombers going to run it in. There it is. Touchdown, Bombers.
And that's for 2. Put a couple more
Oh,
on to make it
that was the 2-point
17-point
convert.
game, though.
Excuse me, the 2-point
41-24,
convert.
47 seconds to go.
Well, I'm not sure if there's one worse than the other when you don't win a
So
football
2-point
game.
convert. So they're just trying to get closer.
41-24.
41-24. Travis, I can't, unfortunately. If I would, I'd love to.
They make that field goal, they win.
But the Argonauts just exploded for offense here in the fourth quarter. It was absolutely bananas. Absolutely
those
bananas.
are heartbreaking right down to the final play. This one different.
In the fourth quarter, it was all
just as much for
Argos.
that team, I know.
Arbuckle with a 17-yard touchdown. Kirilahu, another field goal. Caleros, an interception return for a touchdown. Kadeem Carey, a touchdown run. The Argos just exploded. It was 17-16.
A team that
the beginning of this quarter.
There's Larry Tannenbaum.
Larry Tannenbaum is there. Keith Kelly is there. A lot of the MLSC brats is there. Of course, the Argonauts now owned by Maple Leaf Sports and Entertainment. So MLSC bringing in a championship. Arthur, how's it going? Welcome in.
And again, 2 years ago.
So they're going for the onside kick now.
They set up.
47 seconds. The Argos go up. They touch it. Come on. Did Winnipeg come away with it? No, I think the Argos recovered. Paul, how's it going?
Sort of
gotta love it.
Gravitate to that word dynasty.
So the Argos have the ball and they throw it into the stands with 44 seconds remaining. 44 seconds
we can almost start the conversation when it comes to the Argos.
You show the ring? Yeah, Travis, I can show the ring for sure.
This is 2 or 3 years, and they also won in 2017, so they've had a good run, and with very different teams as well.
You know, I'm not ready to say it yet, but 2 and 3 years, you get one more in 25. And that discussion
I can show this side
is on the
got
table.
Got the boat logo on there.
And
pretty cool.
With the backup quarterback on the field. Cameron Duke's in now, but it was Chad Kelly
Can't
coming
show
off
the other
bench 2
side.
years ago and helped with that Argo victory. And
Thanks,
with
Marshall.
Kelly injured last week
From way
Nick
back when.
Arbuckle. What a story.
There's Pinball on the sidelines. That smiles. Way to go, Pinball.
There's Pinball Clements, of course, who has won at every level with the Argos, from player to coach, general manager, president. Victory,
They're going to
formation.
snap the ball.
They're
Cameron
letting
Dukes
in to finish this off.
coming in
Arbuckle
to wait.
started.
Now he's going to take that knee.
What a
20
performance.
seconds on the clock.
All round.
They're going to run this one down in this game. Thank you, Carmen.
He thought he was done.
Thank you, Lewis.
Much of his life.
And this game is going to be done. I didn't play. I was in the. I was worked with the team, but not on the field. And there it is. Cameron Dukes is going to take the ball. He's going to take the knee. And the Toronto Argonauts are your 2024 Grey Cup champions. The Argonauts get it done. No, Len, no. Ah, gosh, wow. I spent many great years. Was it 7 years? Spent with the Argonauts. So it was pretty awesome. It was a great ride. But Arbuckle leads this team. The Argonauts are your Grey Cup champions. There it is. Thanks for hitting that subscribe. Welcome to the family. The Argonauts are champions again. Unbelievable. We're going to stick with it and listen to the ceremonies, to the announcements. We're going to listen to it all. I'm going to bring this down for a moment with the music playing. But I do want to say thank you to our moderators for hanging out all night. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much to Richard for the super chat earlier. Some Chaniversaries, Jordan's Disney Adventures, I Can Prep Too, Bucks, Rays, Bolts. Congratulations to your channel memberships. Thank you to all of our channel members. We appreciate you so very much. To everybody who found us, came in. Richard, we're going to hear momentarily. But thank you to everybody who came in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Thank you for making tonight a wonderful evening.
Their defense came on the field.
The Argonauts
the Bombers to get
getting it
any big
done.
Time momentum with majors off of those turnovers.
Nick Arbuckle ends up 26 for 37, 252 yards, 2 TDs. He did have 2 interceptions.
Well, let's head down to Matthew Shinney.
Let's go. You know, Nick, it doesn't
Here's
shock me
Arbuckle.
that the first person you go to grab is your daughter Aaliyah. You saw her grow up during COVID. She was born and your family couldn't make it all the way there. Your wife's IKEA's there. Araya's with you here now too. How important has this moment been to share it now with your family, knowing how many sacrifices they've made for you?
I mean, I wouldn't even be playing football right now if it wasn't for them, my wife. The sacrifices, like you said, they've made for me to just keep going and keep believing and keep trying. Everything's in perspective. I mean, they didn't know all this was coming, neither did I, but we just kept believing.
There's so many things that so many people didn't see that you achieved, that you worked through. You carry a photo of your mother that says, "I will make you proud." You've made her proud, I imagine, as a father, but what kept pushing you? Knowing the tragedy that you dealt with, knowing the adversity you dealt with both in your personal life and on the field.
Yeah, you know, it's the same thing I told the players today. You know, no moment in these 3 hours that we're about to face is greater.
DK, thank you for the subscribe. Welcome to the family.
And that goes with my whole career, my playing career. For all of us, we each have a story, and we each fought through a lot of
welcome in
adversity
as
to get
well.
here, a lot of challenges, a lot of doubts in ourselves from other people, but we all had each other. We all had our families and everybody that supports us, that we could do it. We believed in each other, we believed in ourselves, and we took care of it.
You're holding the two
Nick Arbuckle, very nice, talking about how hard they worked, what it means to him. Yes, Grinch. Argonauts are Grey Cup champions.
But I mean, I'm just so happy for the guys, you know.
Oh, Carmen, we're thankful to have you. So thank you for hanging out with us. The Argonauts.
So special. I can't wait to celebrate with everybody.
Argonauts pull out the big win. Celebrating, the Argonauts fans in Vancouver celebrating. Here's Brissett.
You mostly played on special teams in 2022 when you won the Grey Cup. How does it feel to win once again, but this time play a huge role as a receiver?
It feels great, man. A lot of work went into this. You know, a lot of ups and downs, but had to stay focused and put the work in, and I'm glad that it paid off.
When you scored that touchdown in the third quarter from Nick Arbuckle, how did you feel that shifted the game?
It felt great. We ran that play so many times. We ran it in the East Final. We ran it in practice, and I kind of messed it up, so we had the corrections. Did it the right way when it mattered the most.
Now, I just saw you celebrating with your brother, O'Shea, who won an NBA title last year.
Yeah.
You add another trophy to the household. What has he done to help you on this journey?
And he inspires me more than he knows, man. I admire the work he puts in, and it's you know, it's helped me get to where I'm at now. So, shouts out to this guy, man. We did it for the family. We did it for the family.
Oh, we see that. We see that. Ignite right here on the shirt. But shout out to the Argos. Shout out to number 18. Shout out to everyone here that did it. Another ring coming back to Toronto, baby. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Congratulations, you guys. Enjoy this moment.
Can I say one more thing? My brother, we did it for you, man. Unfortunately, he had went out, but we got the dub for him, man.
They brought out Chad Kelly's jersey. He's holding up Kelly's jersey.
Let's head over
As
to
the Bombers
Matt
shed
Shinney,
some
who's with
tears
McManus.
on the sidelines. Here's
You just said you were
McManus.
sick because you didn't score, but you called this to me earlier in the week. You said this was destiny. When did you start to feel that?
From the first kickoff of the game, from the moments we were in the locker room, you could just feel it with this team, man. You could just feel how confident we were. You could just feel how focused and you know, determined everybody was to get the job done.
How desperate were you for this? I talked to Enoch Muamba earlier this week. He said you needed a game like this in your career. Alex Singleton told me earlier in this week that the Argos are only here because of you. You now share that level with them, leading your team to a Grey Cup.
It's surreal. It's a surreal feeling. I got to give all the credit to my teammates, man, my defense. I'm going to tell you, my coaches. Like
Dan, I'm not sure. I don't think
he is. So amazing. It's easy to go out and be yourself and play ball with the kind of teammates that I have. They're so supportive. They're so locked in, man. It just makes my job easy.
He is him.
That's my linebacker, man. My Will. He's a rookie, and he plays his ass off day in and day out, man. So I'm just thankful.
You're a Grey Cup champion, Witten. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm trying to find my family right now. I don't know where they are.
Go find them. Now over to Claire Hannah with Kadeem Carey.
Kadeem Carey. Let's see what he has to say.
Such a big smile on your face, Kadeem. Coming into this game, you knew you were the underdogs. What did it take to win the Grey Cup?
A team effort, as you can see. We knew we were that team. We knew we were the best team in this league. We just had to go out here and show it.
When you played with Calgary, you won a Grey Cup, but you were on the practice roster, and you said the only reason you wanted to come back and keep playing was to win it. So what does this moment mean?
I mean, this means everything. You see, I got the family here to enjoy this. Man, I just want to cry. But all this emotion is just going down in me right now. This is something special that I'm always going to remember.
Your family means so much to you, and I know your daughter made you the necklace you're wearing today. You stayed healthy all 18 games. What does your family mean to you, and how good luck of a charm is that necklace?
Hey, I'm wearing it next year, and we're going to have to make another one, Kion casing, and we're going to be geeked up with a whole bunch of healthy opportunity. But I'm just blessed. I'm happy. As you can see, I'm excited, lost for words right now. Just about to go party with this family.
What can you say about your quarterback, Nick Arbuckle? In the offseason, he was looking for coaching jobs. He leads you guys to this Grey Cup.
That's my man. All I can say, that's my buddy. I love him.
Good night, Grinch.
We went to war.
Take care, my friend.
Back. We knew he was going to go out there and, put on a game. We had ups and downs, but he led us. And I had his back the whole way, and we pulled off this championship. I can't wait to go enjoy it with him.
Kadeem, congratulations to you.
Kadeem Carey, he reminds me a lot of Pinball Clemens.
All right, Matthew,
very positive, lots of energy.
Well, Flo, your family just joined us.
The interviews continue.
How much did you want this? I talked to you all season. You were on that 2018 Calgary Stampeders team. You and Witten and Tavares Daniels and Nick Arbuckle.
And Tunde and Amos and Mitch.
How fitting is it that you all now play such a key role in a 19th championship for the Argos?
I mean, that time was like a breeding ground. We were all just learning the
Good
culture,
night, Dan.
learning what it meant to win. And I felt like even when RD told me to come
Good night,
to
Richard.
Toronto, it was like a continuation of the things that we did there. So I knew I was going to be a part of winning football. And even though last year we didn't go how we wanted to, we played winning football. And I think it's just a continuation of that, So I'm so grateful. I thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I thank my family. My friends are coming down right now too. You got my mom, you got my brother, you got my dad, and it's amazing.
Good job. Good job.
Champion.
Good job. All game, I saw this on the sidelines.
Yeah.
Don't ride the wave.
We are the wave.
Be the wave.
We are the wave.
When did that become the thing that propelled this team to this moment?
I mean, we had the first 12 games of the season we were in a rough spot, and we needed to win some games, even to just make the playoffs. And we just started taking it day by day. Never got to get too high, never get too low, and that's what we preach. That's what we've been preaching, and then it kind of got coined that way after a Win speech. Win has his legendary speeches, and that's what we just.
What did he say in his speech?
He was just talking about how we do it over and 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 over. So we never get too high with the wins, and we never get too low with the losses, even from play to play. Just trying to go 1-0 each play.
The Argonauts celebrating on the field.
Today, just go 1-0.
The interviews will continue. Of course, Keith Pelly and the MLSC staff get to celebrate a victory, a championship, plan the parade. Here comes Amos, who had that big
your defense
interception.
made things so uncomfortable all game for the Bombers, and then you get that pick six. Walk me through what happened on that play.
Just first and foremost, want to give all honor, praise, and glory to my God, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Wouldn't be here without him. But I always always say it, man. I've been saying it all year. Just making a play for my defense. Playing the defense, trusting the guys next to me, seeing the ball in the air and going and getting it. That's it.
Right away, though, you took that ball to somebody in the crowd. Who did you bring it to?
I gave it to my girlfriend, actually. My mom is here, and then my mother-in-law is here as well, but my mom already has one, so I figured I'd spread the love.
How does it feel to win this Grey Cup when you guys were the underdogs and everybody favorited Winnipeg coming in?
All right, I think what we're going to do is we're going to wrap this one up. A lot of interviews going around. I'm going to bring this one down. A lot of interviews going around. The Argonauts are happy. They're celebrating. They're partying. They're getting it done, and it's so good to see. So happy to see. They got the stage up there. We're getting ready. Here we go. I've been waiting for this moment. We're going to go to it when they bring the music down and bring up. Here we go.
2024 Grey Cup Awards and Trophy Presentation. To present the awards for Most Outstanding Player and Most Outstanding Canadian, here's James Duthie.
Thank you. And first of all, before we get started, thank you to the City of Vancouver for another fantastic Grey Cup week. You guys were fantastic hosts. Let's not wait another decade to come back here again. The most valuable player of the 2024 Grey Cup, from the Toronto Argonauts, Nick Arbuckle.
Nick Arbuckle, the quarterback. Good choice. Great choice. Comes in the underdog. Settles down this team. Leads them to victory. Congratulations, Nick Arbuckle. That is huge. Mick Arbuckle didn't think he was going to play this year. He was looking for coaching jobs. Ended up bouncing around. Comes here to the Argonauts. Now leads them to a Grey Cup win and wins the Most Outstanding Player. He brings his two girls up on stage.
Takeaway from the Grey Cup. Nick, I know you have your hands full here with your two beautiful daughters. This is storybook stuff. 6 months ago, you were considering giving up the game, moving back home to the States, and now you're a Grey Cup champion and the MVP of the Grey Cup. What does this moment mean to you?
I mean, God is just so incredible in our lives. And
thank you, Simon.
Without my family's faith and my wife's belief in me and her sacrifices that she's made and my kids have made. I mean, this little one's 4 years old, and I think she's lived in 7 houses and like all over the country, wow. in the U.S., Canada, from the west to the east. We never thought that all this would come. I mean, like you said, I was a few weeks away from calling it quits when I got this opportunity, and it's unbelievable.
You're a journeyman. You just said it. Does this make the entire journey worth it?
I mean, it makes me appreciate the journey so much, because all the things I went through and the things I learned and the tough times, the good times, the players and coaches that I was blessed to be with at each stop along the way, all taught me so much and prepared me for this moment and for this team to be the best person, player, teammate, leader, dad, husband that I could possibly be. And you know, it's all in his timing. I couldn't have done this any other time before in my life.
Go enjoy this with your teammates and your beautiful family.
Thank you.
Great speech.
Nick
wow,
Arbuckle.
Nick Arbuckle.
Congratulations. Go with Daddy. The most outstanding Canadian of the Grey Cup from the Argos, Dejan Brissett.
Brissett, the most outstanding Canadian. He had a big game.
Congratulations, my friend. It's been a heck of a long trip from Loyola Catholic Secondary in Mississauga to the game-winning touchdown and the most outstanding Canadian in the Grey Cup. What's this moment mean to you?
It means everything.
3 catches, 45 yards, and a TD, the game-winning
right there,
TD.
my dad, my brother, my sister, my friends. It's everything. We did this for Toronto.
From Mississauga.
The Winnipeg Blue Bombers won 9 of their last 12 games to end the season. All 3 losses came to the Toronto Argos. Why were you able to do what nobody else in the CFL could do to the Bombers?
The guys in the locker room. RD talks about it every single week. We're the only ones who matter. We believe in one another. We do it for each other. Offense, defense, special teams, we're all one unit, and we play like that tonight.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Certainly did. Well said, Brissett.
And now, to present the Grey Cup for his final time as Commissioner of the CFL, Mr. Randy Ambrosie.
Well, good evening, everyone, and let me start by congratulating Amar Doman, Dwayne Vanneau, the City of Vancouver, and the province of British Columbia for hosting one of the greatest Grey Cups of all time. This Grey Cup is great for the game of football in Canada. So to Amar, thank you very much. And now it is my honor and privilege on behalf of the CFL's Board of Governors to award the 2024 Grey Cup 111 to the Grey Cup champions, Toronto Argonauts, and to Mr. Larry Tannenbaum, the chairman of Maple Leaf Sports and Entertainment. So Larry, if you'll let me, I'll pass the mic over here and get you the trophy. Oh, no, okay, hang on. Guys, I'm going to pass you that if you could.
Absolutely.
And take that.
There you go, sir.
Larry Tannenbaum takes the Grey Cup trophy, and he hoists that up. There you go, Larry. Larry's probably wishing that was the Stanley Cup. Maybe that will come this year as well. Larry Tannenbaum hoisting the Grey Cup. And here comes the Toronto Argonauts to join him up on stage. The confetti, the blue and white confetti is flying. And the Argonauts are celebrating. We're going to wrap it up with that. The Argonauts, your 2024 Grey Cup champions, 111th Grey Cup champions. Richard, thank you so much for everything. Thank you, everyone. Jeff, what's going on? 2 and 3 years. Heck yeah. This was a big, big win. We'll be back tomorrow night with some hockey. The Montreal Canadiens, the Edmonton Oilers, they're taking it on. Wow. Again, congratulations to Keith Pelly, Larry Tannenbaum, MLSC, and the Toronto Argonauts organization, Pinball Clemens, and everybody. You deserved it. What a season. What a victory. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out tonight, for finding us, subscribing, and supporting. We'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great night. Let's go Argos.
Argonauts, we all go. This is our